And there we are. Okay, anyway, back to Gate. So
Yeah, remember when that girl was psychologically fucked for like half the season?
I love immediately the fucking the fucking Burn Babunga thing goes off. That's my favorite music. That's my favorite sound in all of the Spotify playlists we have.
No, I just remembered something else.
What's up, dude?
The girl, the black elf, the dark elf.
Mm-hmm.
She like offers recompense for like her like absolutely psychologically destroying the girl to like be sold into slavery to him.
It's so weird. Like Gate is such a fun but such a fucking crazy ass fucking anime.
So
like it's so weird. It's the premise of it is so freaking insane. But it's like kind of like what. Okay, I use this analogy a lot when it comes to bad anime. I say it's like watching a car wreck and I can't look away. This is the first time I'll use it for a good anime. It's like watching a car wreck and I can't look away. I actually really do like Gate, but it has some fucking crazy ass things to it. It is an insane show.
Funny. It's so funny.
Any show where you see the Japanese government gun down a fucking dragon, I think is okay in my book.
It's
Quote that for when dragons return to this planet. Somebody clip that.
It's just fucking great. Like it's such a good show. That's the great show. Avatar. Avatar's a pretty great show. You guys ever seen it?
Oh yeah.
Never.
No.
You never heard of it. Oh man.
You're talking about the one with James Cameron, right?
Yeah.
Where they go to that planet and they're all blue.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I might know what you're talking about.
I remember that movie. That's the one where Pocahontas shows Jon Snow the ways of the forest.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're on the right page then. For real? Oh, fake person. Fake person just gave $300.
What?
Right,
okay.
Right at the great time, the best time for real, like fucking ever.
Sure.
Just gave $300. Says fake cards to all.
Nope, fair enough. I'll take that. I'll probably use it at some point.
Wait, did I log? No, I didn't log. I didn't log in.
I'll probably use it today just because it'd be really funny.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody has quite a backlog of them.
No, I've got two on me. Now I've got the Hangman and Justice that we haven't used yet.
Mm-hmm.
There's one.
Why isn't it letting me open the fucking thing? Hang on. Oh.
You guys will need to eventually. I mean, like eventually, like when you get like excesses of those, it's good to just get some like guidance tokens and like things like that. But like at the same time, like you guys are also pretty deep into your fake card collections as well. There's so many things that can be used for them. I've recently been trying to figure out for the next couple of games we do. I've been recently trying to figure out like other things that can happen, because it gets to a point sometimes in games where like people have like 3-4 of them and they're just not using them because it's like the ether problem, you know. It's like I need to save it for the end game. And I understand it, it's definitely a thing. So I just want to make I want to try to make some more like abilities that can be used with them, like by the players, you know, like something that'll be actually decently good. Other than just like White Lotus tokens.
I don't think you need to worry about that with me. I
don't have to worry about you at all.
I use them all the time.
I don't have to worry about it with you at all. Okay, so for example, in the Sunday game, Will has 5.
Why?
He just has 5, and he just doesn't use them.
Just a little bit.
Like the only times he's used them is whenever people bully him into using them.
For me,
use them, stupid.
It's more like a thing of I'd rather get rerolls with it than have everything come to a screeching halt to figure out if I die or not.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's like some people like the fake cards. Some people like the getting the White Lotus tokens. I want there to be like an equally good third option, you know? Like I want like another kind of universal option for them, to get people excited for them. So I'll think about it later. Maybe I'll make it to where like one of the ideas that were kind of swimming through my head was temporary stats. I thought that might be pretty fun. To make it to where like whenever you use a fate card, you get like a couple of temporary stats to throw onto yourself for like a couple of games. I thought that'd be pretty neato. But I'm still trying to play around with it. I'm still trying to play around with it and see what's going down. I may end up, depending on whenever I finally get things settled, I may end up using Zelda and Avatar as kind of guinea pigs for it, just to see how it works near the end of everything. But that's the one that I'm kind of like on right now, is the temporary stat thing. It's just I need to figure out like how many is worth it and like how many games to hold on to it, stuff like that.
You're going to, if you're thinking of things for Zelda, you could maybe burning a fate card to recharge all your Doritos.
Maybe. That might be pretty interesting.
Because in Avatar we don't do that, but in Zelda we don't have ability limits, which is really fun. But
that's one thing that's really about
Nightshade does, but that's just like oil though. So
yeah, and like the water for like the water benders and things like that.
Or like, hey, I did a certain thing that's, super, like I did a thing that involved physique, so I just get a permanent +1 cabbage.
That might be interesting. We can
get
figure
one, and it's got to
out.
be. It's obviously you only can get one, and it's randomized, so you can only do it once per game.
Another thing that I had, another thing I was thinking of, just for the fact of we go into the negatives sometimes with our stats and things. One thing I was thinking is that if you were to use it, you can just get rid of one thing of a negative. I thought that might be pretty interesting as well. Like, oh, we have like a negative fucking 3 diligence or whatever, and it's like, oh well, I'm gonna use this fate card to basically gain a permanent extra stat point to not have that negative.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically like I kind of do something like that, but like I want it to kind of tie into like character progression, but not like in a way that's amazingly OP or disruptive. That's why I was thinking either the temporary stats or maybe the get rid of negatives, or maybe something similar to that. Maybe again like the redoing the things for like those games would be really good. Like for Zelda, yeah, I do agree with you. That might be pretty fun.
Or you can make them narrative declarations.
Well, we've already gotten that basically with the White Lotus tokens. If you remember what White Lotus tokens can do. White Lotus tokens, whenever you go through a thing, it doesn't have like specifically the narrative decoration thing, but like being able to do something like seize the initiative is something you can use with the White Lotus tokens, so that you can be like, hey, no, I'm doing something right the fuck now.
That's not narrative declarations, but we can work on it.
Well, again, when it comes to narrative declarations, the idea behind the ones in basically in Wrath and Glory and stuff is like being able to basically do something about something, right? Like during a cutscene or during something, act, right?
It's more of a, hey, I know that the bad guy did this, but I think it'd be cool if, because he did this, that this other thing as a chain reaction would happen.
Oh, I would never fucking do that. No. What the? I would not. Why?
It's also not a, I say it and it happens. It's a, can this be a cool thing that happens as flair, or maybe this, or maybe the bad guy, if it's something like that, an explosive barrel.
If it's
something like that.
Maybe, but like the big thing with that is like, hey, maybe there's an explosive barrel. Like, what is that just gonna appear? Like, if it's, for example, if we're doing Avatar, like
it has to make sense in the context of the situation, but it's a thing of.
Well, then yeah, that just sounds like what seize the initiative is. Then, if it's something that you can do, because like let's say like the person is like talking and like he does like a thing, right? He like shoots something or does like a thing. You'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna act right now. I'm gonna try to like either attack that barrel or something like that.
No, because you don't get to do anything like that. It changes something, but it doesn't let you make your turn and at the same time. It's not two things.
Well, that doesn't. I mean, I'm not seeing the difference in what you're saying and what I'm saying.
I'm catching on to that.
Well, I don't see what the difference is. Because like if you're saying like, oh well, I'm gonna freaking like from him doing that, like an explosive barrel goes off or something, what's the difference in rolling for something like that and then or rolling to like attack or activate the explosive barrel yourself? Like, what's the difference there? I'm just wondering. I'm legitimately. I'm not like trying to be angry or anything. I'm just like, what's the difference in like gameplay?
I'm
you know?
looking up the exact definition of the Wrath and Glory uses because I'm way too fucking exhausted.
I hear you.
So I can't remember it off the top of my head. Give me 2 minutes.
I get you. One is only for combat, the other is overall. That's what I'm saying. This one isn't a combat thing. Like I'm saying right now with the way that I have the siege initiative thing, the way it's written on there is you can basically you can take a turn. Like you can do a thing. In my games, that means you take an action. So like it's not just for combat, you know. I'm talking to Squeaky now because Squeaky put a thing in the chat.
I also just came in here really briefly because I think it's easier to communicate it verbally besides through text. So just to make sure, and I'm sorry if like we're delaying anything.
No, it's perfectly fine.
So the Lotus tokens, they do seize the initiative, which is by your definition,
you take an action. Yeah. If it's in battle, obviously that means you take your turn. But if it's seizing the initiative, like you take an action, you do a thing. So like it's something you guys can use outside of battle as well.
I think what's misleading is what it's being called, because when I hear seize the initiative, I'm thinking of combat usage and only combat usage. A narrative declaration is kind of like when you guys walk into a village and you're like, hey, DM, I'm going to use my narrative declaration to say that I actually maybe know a couple people here. And it doesn't have to be anything crazy breaking. It can just be that you knew a guy because you passed by here a long time ago and he's kind of your buddy and he can be a tour guide.
Yeah, but like that's kind of like making me like make something.
So
for
here
that,
it
you
is.
know, like that's the difference.
You may make a narrative declaration by spending a wrath point. This allows you to add a minor narrative element to the scene limited by common sense and GM ruling.
Yeah, it's usually pretty
minor. A minor narrative element.
Like for example, let's say you want to use your in battle usage. Let's say you want to use your narrative declaration to be like, I you know, even though it's not their turn anymore, I was like, I want to punch this person unconscious, and it's usually minor enough that it'll go through. But let's say now battle's over, that punch will only knock them out for like maybe a minute or so they'll wake up again.
Well, that's something like, you can just do in a lot of combat things, like especially like D&D based and things like that. You can just knock someone unconscious. You don't have to do a thing to do that.
the example I just used was how Lindo used a narrative declaration in his backstory game.
Because it just doesn't, like, again, like whenever you're doing things in combat, like if you're trying to like knock somebody out, you can do that. You can just say that without having to spend anything like that. Like that's just something that in combat for like most D&D based games, I'm not sure how Wrath and Glory does it. Obviously, I've only played the one game. You can just do. You just have to tell people, hey, I'm non-lethaling this person. I'm gonna take them down.
Lindo's use of it is a very minor way of using it. The tour guide example that I gave is a more of a medium thing. I can't think of any greater ones, unfortunately, but it's usually just like, hey, DM, I'm going to take over for a little bit to decide this small.
I can see how that would work in something in like Wrath and Glory. I would 1000% see how something like that would work. But like the idea.
It's a tool used to
another silly use of narrative declaration is if we go to Lon and Gallon's like, by the way, Marco fucked all your sisters. That's a narrative declaration.
I wouldn't do that though. That's the difference here.
It's not.
The point is that the player is deciding that.
But here's the thing, though. It's a minor narrative element limited by common sense and GM ruling. So it's not just I do this and it's the default, it happens. It's, can this be a thing? I think this would make a lot of sense if X, Y, or Z was happening because of the situation we're in. The DM could go, yeah, okay, that makes sense, or nah, I don't think so. And then we just move on. It just moves on from there. Like it's,
the DM can decide
it's not like
whether it happens or not, but it's that thing of like, it's another added element of fun, giving a player a little bit of potential agency in
Okay.
terms of something.
I get you. I'm understanding. I don't think that I would go for a lot of how this would be a thing. If I were to make something for it, I would have to probably very much like word it differently.
I think that Squeaky's tour guide thing is like is basically that's like a thing. I would say that's a minor
like the
one.
big thing that the big thing that I would bring up with that is like what if that would have happened in like the last town you guys went in, you know? Because like in the last town you guys went in, if you're like, oh, I know somebody here, I know somebody to do something like that. Like if I were to have had something like that happen there, then that would have meant that you guys would have been like messing around with like a lot of the villains, because like they would have 1,000% brought you somewhere to fucking kill you, and then you guys would be like, but I used my narrative declaration, he's my friend.
Again, common sense and GM ruling. If you
I understand that. I feel like with that though, if I were to have allowed that for a fate card, and then you guys did that, and then I ended up again making it to where like that was something that happened, you guys would feel cheated, because that fate card basically would have been like, well, I want to more quickly go die, please. But I do understand that like how it goes, because like, and again, in a game like Wrath and Glory, there's so many crazy things that you can do in it. Such as, again, like one of my favorite ones, and we haven't got to use it a lot. Like Squeaky got to use it basically exclusively, and it was so fucking cool. Where like she was just like, "Hey, I prepared this grenade," and like that's one of my favorite things that like we ever did in Wrath and Glory. And like those kind of things are really cool, but I don't know how those kind of things would work in like like a D&D based system or like a this based system, you know?
Yeah, so that specific skill was something that only that class had, and you still had to roll for it.
Mm-hmm. And like I was more saying, I'm just saying that was one of the more fun things that Wrath and Glory in general can do. And like I'm very like, that's one of the things that makes Wrath and Glory fun. But like when it comes to other kind of games, I feel like I'd have to like limit things down for a second or kind of mess around with things.
Yeah, it depends on how you limit it then, because it's like, again, the idea of the narrative declaration is giving a little bit more power to the player, and could be a little bit detrimental depending on what it is that's going on in your story, or it can be something silly and fun, but that's what makes it fun. So it's depending at your discretion of how it's going to be edited, but I know seizing initiative isn't probably not the best way to name it. Because again, first thing I thought
I was saying the season initiative thing for what he was telling me. Because what we were talking about there was like a scene where like a character would do something, and there would be a check or something to see if like he went after like an explosive barrel or something. And
the thing is,
I was saying that you could kind of do something like that already.
Yeah, I think Shocky Foxy. Okay, so Shock Foxy.
Good.
I think what they just said just now, I think, is a good way to put it in terms of changing it around. That's what the DM discretion is for. You wouldn't have done it in that scenario. So I think that the act of just being able to go, no, I'm not allowing that.
There you go.
Removes the need to twist it.
Yeah, but that also brings up the idea that you would at that point be like, why couldn't I just have like a random NPC tell me? And then immediately at that point you're like, oh, there's something up with these NPCs. Like it gives information.
I think those kind of things, it's a case by case basis.
Yeah, definitely. That's more what I'm trying to go with.
That's counting rice grains at that point. I can't think of a better analogy, but it's right. Yeah. Anywho,
I was more just trying to see, like, you know, there is something similar to that. You guys can still interrupt things in the thing. That's what the original thing was before we brought the actual definition of what the Seize Initiative thing was. What was originally told to me by Anthony was something that can be taken in by the Seize the Initiative thing on the card that we've had the entire game. It's basically what I was trying to get across. So if we were to do something else, something like that, something like the actual definition of it, I would have to look into it a bit more and like trying to kind of figure it out a bit more.
The one who knows the ins and outs of how that works is Jake, because he's the one that integrates them in his games. So,
well, again, it seems like simple enough information, but I do see how we can mess around with it.
Yeah.
If it's something that I want to do.
Yeah. Anywho, that's been me. Hi, I've been here for 5 minutes. I don't go here anymore, so I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
But yes, with that being said, let's go ahead and get us out of here and go back into the actual thing here. Thank you very much, Han, 10 minutes ago for the $10 for Ichibei. Much appreciated, my dude, much appreciated. Let's go ahead and throw those onto the boyo. And while we are throwing things onto the boyo, Ichibei, if you can tell me what happened last game, I will double your current inspiration. Which is to say the ones that I give you before giving you these 5 here.
Hey, yo, that's fucked. Just give one to everybody.
We'll see. We'll see how good you do.
We were in the spirit world. We talked with Nuan. Nuan was like, how long are you guys going to be? Is there anything I can do to help? We talked about how we got to go over to the crazy zombie land to go and retrieve the treasure and go and try and find boss. She said maybe you can contact that spirit that's in there. You guys did, and at the same time, I ended up going off with Ryan to go and see her quote-unquote dad, who is dead, by the way. That you can thank me later.
I'll thank you now.
While I was walking over there, they summoned a fissure in the ground, which opened up a little mushroom, which started talking to them and saying, "What's up? Why you guys? What the fuck do you want?" And they said, "We got to go into your place." And he said, the Avatar's not coming with you, so why should I? And they basically said, what if we strike a deal here? We need the egg because the dragon wants it. Well, we realized it was an egg because they told us it was an egg. And basically, when they told us it was an egg, we were like, yeah, he wants that egg. And we have to trade something of interest, basically, for that egg. And we don't have to give it to them right now, but we have to at some point. And we are going to be allowed to go in there and grab the egg. But he is not responsible for any of the zombie bites. That's basically how that conversation went down. We have to make a trade. They want something of value that is interesting that not many people have. That's just the way he goes. She goes. They go. So that was their conversation. That was the gist of that conversation. My conversation as we got over to Dead Dad was, oh, you are actually way stronger when you're in your prime, and I'm glad that you were old when I fought you. They had a conversation about I'm just gonna keep being a servant of this demon, crazy, ridiculous spirit thing, and I'm doing this so that you guys can try and live freely a little bit. That was kind of the conversation. It was very vague. It kind of implies that maybe Ryan doesn't have to worry about the monsters in her closet, but probably still does. Also, he approves of us, which is pretty neat. He talked about something regarding the Avatar when I asked him, "Hey, do you might not know what about the Avatar?" And he was like, "You know, it's almost as if the Avatar never came here, because nobody's ever seen him in the spirit world before. Maybe he's never been here, but not before breaking his mask in half and giving us a horn each and said, 'Yeah, that'll save you.'" And then he fell. And then I came back to the group afterwards. There wasn't much more to talk about apart from that. We came back to the group and we discussed both sides of the coin. The coin of which we probably have to give to the Mushroom Demon so that the Mushroom Demon's happy. We said that we will visit next time, probably about 2 weeks from now. I think that's what they said, 2 weeks. And then we left, and then we got on the Bisons, and we split up the group, and only a handful of us got on the Bisons. Oh, I got some crazy spirit apple juice, by the way. That stuff is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be high as shit. Yeah, we went down to the Cloud Place. Oh, I think somebody talked with Gian, not Gian. Gian? Yeah, I think we talked with Gian, and I can't remember what we said, but we had a conversation between the bulk of us that were basically like, he wants to be the retainer for the Earth Nation when the Earth King gets ripped out of there. But that's going to be a tale for another time. We didn't get too far into that. Mm-hmm. We basically broke off into 2 separate teams, and our team, the cool team, is currently descending into the cloudy, crazy zombie land. And that's where we ended off.
Hey, there you go. The only thing that I will say, because obviously this is like several weeks ago, is that you
There's
guys did know
ago.
you guys did know that one thing that you are planning on potentially bringing the Mushroom Man in a couple of whenever he decides to have it. You guys have given yourselves like a month. But is the large meteorite that you guys had over at the
Oh yeah, that's what we were using to trade.
Yeah, over at the Night Mother's place. However, that being said, how about I do this? How about you said I should give everybody an inspiration. And I say that why should I listen to you? Why should I listen to this boy here? So instead, I'm gonna give you everybody's inspiration.
Okay.
Also,
I have that power now.
Was that?
Oh, he did have a funny wibbly wobbly goobly arm. He had a noodle
he has a
arm.
freaking weird spirity jello arm.
He ate the fucking gum fruit.
How do you like your weird spirity jello arm there, my boy? Do you like your weird spirity jello arm?
I think he's muted, but that's okay. He'll be back.
He loves it.
Once he unmutes. Also, I need an apple juice token.
I was trying to get you a heckin' thing for Akira,
okay,
but Akira had already used his, so we're just gonna turn this one into a red.
Oh, they all gone. I see.
And
there we
we'll
go.
rename it as Hotman. It'll be the Hotmanspiration.
Alright. Yeah. Okay.
Fire Nation slang needs to improve.
But yes, you had basically gotten through all of that. You have your spirit apple. There is people who have gone through and did their big things. And as you are all making your way off toward the large section of the fogged out area that you remember being in before, the fog parted underneath of you. And as soon as you entered, each of you felt as if you have entered into that same contract that you had agreed to in the spirit world. Basically, that any of you who are here, your spirits will be taken by the spirit of this place if you do not fulfill your end of the deal. As you have brought yourselves, as well as this random prisoner, into this agreement, you all go down to land, and as you do, the one thing I will say is something I've said over and over for the last little bit. We actually do not have the map that we had the last time you guys were here. So I found something smaller that literally has the only thing of interest on it that you guys might even care about. So you guys land in the same little town that you had before, just outside in the large clearing area of where you had left all of those Earth soldiers and Fire Nation soldiers that were entombed in this place. Just outside of which you knew there was a large shack that you had seemingly gotten some Neato Burrito stuff in. But as you land, nothing really seems to be moving. Looking out at all of the different areas around you, you can tell that most of this area is completely wet and sloshy, as if there was a lot of heavy rainfall, or a lot of snow just got melted because of spirit shenanigans. And you see the greenery poking out beneath it. The first time you guys have actually been in full greenery since coming back to the Earth Kingdom. As you guys land, and as you guys start to disembark Keiki and grilled cheese, I would like to know, as you guys step out onto the fresh ground once more, if there's anything you guys would like to do. It is the middle of the day. I will say, for Akira's sake, you do know that your bird is currently still inside of his draped out little cage on grilled cheese.
Yeah, last time I checked, I didn't get him a proper bird cloth thing, so I'm just using my jacket.
Mm-hmm. You haven't got him one yet because you haven't been to a good town yet.
Right. Yeah.
I'm guessing everybody's disembarking the bison at this point.
No, I'm getting back on one and leaving.
As you guys will see the prisoner being attempted to get down from there, you see that Lon is trying his best, but she is not making it easy for him. She is not seemingly helping at all, trying to get down from Keiki. Just
That's
basically allowing someone to drag her if possible.
I'll go help. Yay.
Rue, you get over to help Lon get the prisoner off of the bison. Between the two of you, you are able to lift her up and set her down. She seems to have quite the number of muscle beneath her. She's a lot heavier than you would have originally given her credit for. But as you set her down, she does not sit down. She doesn't want to be on the sloshy ground on her bum. So she does stand, still not really talking to anyone. But definitely a look of concern going about her as she's looking around the forest, because obviously she would have felt the same thing you guys felt upon coming in here. Ichibe, you are jumping around and floshing all over.
I've just been tapping the token, trying to get it to stand up by tapping it, and it's been doing some fucking flips, and it's made me very happy.
You sure you shouldn't be tapping something else?
There we go. I've been waiting for you guys to finish talking.
Tapping that ass.
Ryan isn't here. Let's roll the funny thing. Sometimes funny things happen when you roll it. It's the potential of being a 20, and
that is a 20.
So
you guys are fine.
That's good.
Yeah, you guys are fucking. You guys are fine.
Great.
Everything's fine. It's just 100% chance of
prisoner 2 dies today.
There's just 100% chance of fuck.
Okay, so it's just me, Nightshade, and fucking Phantom just stole our fate cards at once.
Cool.
I mean,
Let's
I
do
can join. I'll join.
I mean, you should use yours for something useful.
I'm using it now then.
You should use it for something useful, like kiss.
Fuck it. Let's go.
You actually want to use it?
Yes.
Okay.
Elena's not a bitch.
I'm gonna ask this, even though I know the answer to it. Are you doing it to get the fate card, or are you doing it to get the 4 White Lotus tokens, or are you using it to get items?
Really, you know the answer.
I know the answer. I just have to ask it every time.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Fate card.
Okay. I was getting it out as we were doing everything. Just a note, I had mentioned this in, I believe, Zelda last time, but for some reason the only one of the hecking fate card things that I have currently, because I think I accidentally overwrote them, was the one that I had for the oddly enough, the NetNavi game and the 5 Darts game. So obviously I've not used the NetNavi one, but I do have everything somewhat remade. I had to go through and like basically check off how many different things you guys had used. But if you do roll and get something that was the same thing, I'm very sorry. We can re-roll, obviously.
That's okay.
But yes, I am ready to shuffle. Let me know whenever you are ready to roll.
Cool. What am I rolling?
You're rolling a d12.
Gotcha. There we go. Found a d12. Cool. So you've shuffled. Did I roll?
Okay. So just to remind everybody how this works. I'm gonna be shuffling up the thing on my side, just so we don't know which one is going to be landed on. And I'm gonna keep going until you tell me to stop, and then whatever I stop on is what we're gonna look at for your roll.
Gotcha.
So whenever you roll, it could be something completely random on my side. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
Just let me know when to. Okay.
5.
You got a 5. Has Rue gotten the magician, or was that just what you had gotten in 5 Darts?
Which one's the magician again?
That is if this isn't the one that you had here, the magician is a card that allows you to get +1 luck permanently. So you get a +1 bonus onto. You have that one on this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, let me go ahead and mark that down then. I'm gonna re-roll and you just tell me when, and we'll take the 5 with whatever.
Gotcha. Stop.
I've stopped. All right, this is. I don't think anyone's gotten this one. You have just obtained the Emperor.
Okay, that's new.
Let me go ahead and put it on your card, because this one is. We'll see what happens. Very, very calming music for the Emperor. So, the Emperor, a powerful foe, learns of the player's antics and forces a one-on-one fight with them. If the player wins the fight, they get 2 stat points and an item. Somewhere, Rue, you wonder why, but you just feel a shudder down your spine as someone learns of your antics.
I have done nothing.
You have literally done nothing.
Nothing, literally.
And you will be punished for it.
You will be punished severely for your actions, or lack thereof.
Lack thereof.
Obviously, Rue doesn't know that there's somebody coming after them, but you would know. Rue, for some reason, has like a shudder down their spine when they get in here. Maybe it's just the area around here. Maybe it's just the fog. Maybe it's probably that, right? Man, that 20 on the unfuctometer really has started off strong. So
I'm just, yeah.
You guys get off of the thing. You get the prisoner off. Everyone, you have found a somewhat dry enough place to be around with your bison. What is on the agenda currently? I believe in all of you.
Oh shit. I'm trying to increase my stats, so I kind of want to continue trying to do that.
Well, there's currently you are in a place filled with murder fog.
Yeah.
And there's probably not a good time to train.
Yeah, we're in the shit now. So
yeah, we currently have to beat some guys. Well, not beat some guys. We might have to beat some guys. We'll see.
Now, when you
who still has the key? Does Jin have that key?
of course he does.
Yes, it was you and Jin that found it, and I believe yes, Jin is the one that has it.
That's like one of the only leads we have right now, because the mushroom guy didn't tell us where the egg was.
Is the fog just fog, but it's poisonous?
It's basically, you know that the fog around you is created by a fungal spirit. You are under the influence of the spirit as long as you are inside of it. And currently, it's not like trying to poison you or kill you or anything. But you do know that basically you are on thin ice as soon as you entered this place. You have entered a contract with the spirit.
No, I just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to be like, oh, I could just make the air super dry around me and get rid of the fog. But okay, that's not how this works. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Can't
fog
think of
for
anything
aesthetic.
Fog in name only.
Should we find a good place for the bison and then head in?
I don't think there is a good place for the bison.
Currently, when you say head in, I would remind you guys have landed in the village, outside of the mountains, or in the inside of this kind of valley.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, you guys do not know where the entrance to the mine is.
Oh yeah, we got to go into that place. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to go find the mine and maybe open the latch, because there was the trap door that we were going to use the key on that we never used the key on, because we didn't want to piss off the guy that was around it or something.
Yeah, you do remember that inside of there was an elite Fire Nation soldier.
Yeah. Which honestly,
which at the time we used a regular Fire Nation soldier gear, but for now I think we want to throw a limbo in there.
Sure.
We'll use one of the bigger boys. There he is.
There we go. So there's that. But the main priority right now is getting the egg, which apparently is in the mines then? No, we're looking for Boss, who's probably in the mines.
The egg itself,
egg
you know,
is in the mine too.
Yes, you know, is somewhere deep beneath you. Deep beneath the mountain.
I guess we gotta go deep beneath the mountain then.
We need to go deeper.
I want to get out my shovel and start digging.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna put that Minecraft experience to good use. We're gonna
Didn't
strip
used to
mine
be
this
a
place.
somebody. Oh, fuck.
If
All right, we gotta
anybody
go
could
on.
do it, it would be Jester. Freaking the idea that I remember how you used to make like humongous freaking strip mines just so that slimes would start appearing.
All that, and I found like all the diamond.
Yeah,
Like all of it.
every bit of it, all of the
All of it.
diamonds. in this
All of it.
in this game that has infinitely generating blocks, all the diamonds.
Yep. Every single one.
But yes, what you
So
guys
the
doing?
the course of action, the one that would make the most sense would be probably to go to the probably like go towards the mountain if we can see the mountain through this fog.
You
and then
are
look for the-
currently in the middle. If you look over on the map, let me just to give everybody the kind of layout that's going on. You guys are over at the map. On either side of you, except for one, there is mountains.
Okay, so it's one of these two.
There's mountains here. There's mountains here. There's mountains here. You
Oh,
guys,
son of a bitch.
on like all sides, there are mountains.
Excellent.
Except for like here. So that is currently where you guys are at. You guys still don't know where it is that the mine entrance is at. But maybe looking
Then-
around the village or maybe figuring out some other things. You also have a bird.
I wanna find a map.
You also have several
try-
birds.
Oh, I do. Yeah, that is also true. We do have 3 birds. Used to have 1, then it became 2, then now it's 3. Got 3 of them. We could have them all go in north, east, and west.
Well, this one's a sleepy bird. It's daytime outside, and he doesn't want to fuck with things.
I'm gonna eat it. All right, I'm gonna go into buildings and look for maps. Then, that's what I'm doing.
I shall do the same.
Okay.
I shall also do the same.
I will mention the last time you guys were here, you guys have basically gone through some of these buildings and gone through very quietly, so as to not disturb anything. And obviously, you can't see any more buildings on here because this isn't the correct map, but whatever. As you guys would try to retread some of those spaces, you guys would learn immediately upon looking in the buildings that you guys had been in before. They are even more dilapidated than you guys had left them. Upon looking in them now, with the fact that the doors have remained open, the windows have remained open, and over a year has passed technically since you guys have been here, the weather and the just the absolute ambience of this place, the fungal nature of the entire place has rotted away and moistened and destroyed most everything in this place. You even look in where you remember seeing a creature before, one of them that was you guys have been worried about before, as you do see that it is still there, though because of the armor and things it was wearing at the time, because of the different like bits of plate and metal and leather that it was seemingly wearing, it had collapsed under its own weight at this point. There does not appear to be anything usable in most of these houses.
Well, who could take anything out of there anyway? I don't think anyone else want to touch anything from this mess. Sorry. So, I guess find where this key goes.
Do you guys want to make your way over toward the area that you had seen the trapdoor to?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Upon making your way over to the large area that you had been to before, I cannot believe that they keep on trying to stop me from listening to music. Come on, Spotify. You would find yourselves looking into a large open area that, again, would lead off to a sort of backyard to this like big shed. There's only one window to it, and it does appear to have one locked door that you remember seeing whenever you were here the first time. This is way too happy a music. Let's go to origami.
I love origami's music.
As you would look at the door itself, it appears that because it has remained shut and because there is only the one window, this area seems to be the most heavily not weathered by storms and other such things. As you look to it, looking over to the backyard of the place that you had remembered seeing a soldier before, you do see that same soldier is still out there once again. However, just like I said with the other one, because he has been standing out in the weather and out in the open, he is completely, basically, completely gone. He's collapsed under the own weight of the armor and completely without any sort of movement, if he even still is quote unquote alive. As you guys would make it to the front door to this place, Ichibe, you would probably search through the area, just kind of like keeping an eye out. You would note that through the one window, again, that has held up to the time, you look in and you do see that one soldier is still in there, up at the corner of this place, seemingly just staring forward in the exact same position you had remembered him being. As you look to him, he seems as if he is still fine, standing very tall and firm. There is a very slight amount of somewhat even breathing coming from inside of there. You can tell that this person is able to move, potentially.
Okay.
You would go back and give the information to the others. There is potentially a threat inside.
So what do from here? I mean, I don't remember. I wasn't really looking for it at the time, though, when I was in there, so.
I thought the trapdoor was outside.
Yeah, I would
trapdoor-
have. It was outside, protected by a firebender somewhere else.
Yeah,
Standing
no,
on top
it
of
was
it.
outside of this room.
Yeah.
So, as I mentioned, there is still the firebender outside that is collapsed over the part that he was at.
Oh, there he is. So we can just
as I had mentioned before, he's over through there. But again, the inside of this place is seemingly at a premium for not being weathered and destroyed. Is all I was saying. You guys can completely overlook this place if you want to.
For sure.
I mean, you did say you want a map, maybe.
Yeah, and that's kind of why. That's at least what I thought. The reason why we were looking in there in the first place was to check over and see if we could find a map.
Yeah, because you had said that you wanted to look around for places that you could find things.
So we can go in there and try and find. I could go if you want me to do a sneak in there and see if I can find a map. I can definitely try that. I don't know why the hell I did it that way, but yeah, there we are.
I don't know why did that.
Diddly do, neighbor.
I mean, 5 of us, one of them. I think we'll be fine.
So you can give it the old college try there, gamer. But I mean, we could also try the trapdoor first, because we've got the key for it, and we're all interested in seeing what's in there.
What's behind door number 1? It's your very own Dark Souls boss. Get ready to die, bitch.
I think I'm ready.
It is entirely up to you guys which way you want to go. You can go in the door, or you can go to the trapdoor.
Let's go to the trapdoor.
Okay.
I want to go and kill Goku.
Kill Goku.
What'd you say, Luca?
Oh, I thought, okay, trapdoor.
Okay.
Lego.
You guys would all go ahead and head out to the area beside this place. The large open area where you remember the firebender having been practicing outside of. Remembering how that thing was moving, remembering the way that all of these villagers were moving before, you do note that at least back then, he was able to still perform his firebending. You're not sure if he's able to now. Again, he's kind of crumpled up on the ground, but he is crumpled up over top of the trapdoor. Trying to get him to land right. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
Blah.
You okay there, kiddo?
Blah.
Are you winning, son?
There we go. Who would like to approach?
Fuck it, I'll approach.
All right, Akira.
You can detect signatures.
I can.
You are detecting
your
nothing
special
from
eyes.
this thing.
My
That thing is
If you
big
remember,
dead.
if you remember the last time you were here, Akira, which I know that again that was years ago at this point. Whenever you guys were looking at these creatures, they never gave off a heat signature, even though they were moving and doing things.
Right. Yeah. Is this guy giving off one?
Nope. Again, they never have. Never did.
No, yeah, no, I gather that part. I just didn't know, like, oh, this time they do though. So
oh no, I was just letting you guys know in case you guys were relying on Akira being able to see if there was anything up.
Okay. No, I'm not picking up anything. It's all the same.
Fantastic.
You making your way over, Jen?
Yeah, the body's on top of it, right?
Yep.
Can I just kind of push it off?
As you are getting close, I would like you to please roll me a straight d20, please.
Okay. $18.
Well, Jen, luckily enough, as you look over toward this creature, you do hear as you approach it, it begin to make some slight noises, similarly to how you had remembered them before making noises. But as you look down toward this creature, you note that it does not seem to have any sort of use or ability to move its arms.
You're just like me.
Sucks to be you, doesn't it?
If you would have gotten a 12 or below, it would have tried to firebend at you. But you're lucky. You're lucky enough.
Yeah, I just pushed the fuck off. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoot.
You shove it off. You hear some squishing noises and things like that as you do. Not the greatest thing to fucking hear ever. But as you do so, you are able to go over the trapdoor. You bring the key that you had held the entire time out and begin to make your attempt to open it. The key goes in rather well, and the door itself does seem to come open. From underneath, you see there is a large apparent descending ladder going deep down into the underground of this place.
Well, looks like there's a deep underground. Anyone bring torches?
We have Akira.
How dare you objectify Akira like that, Luca? That's rude.
Oh,
You should
sorry.
objectify me. That's my job.
Not sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about.
You're giving Luca mixed signals here, Akira. You're not helping either of us. You're just you're playing your own side in this. Anyway, door's open.
Should we check in there for any lanterns or torches? Points to the house.
Akira's a firebender. It's a bit superfluous.
I mean, shouldn't we not
I mean,
waste
the torches wouldn't be
oil?
lit. So
You would know,
I thought you
Rue
wanted to be the torch.
You would know, Rue, that Akira
Well, no,
could,
he's-
if possible, create a flame just like in his hand.
yeah,
Oh,
no,
gotcha.
no,
Never
I was
mind
just,
No, I was telling Rue.
I was just saying, and you know, if Rue was asking, like, you know, oh, maybe he could find torches, I'm like, well, I don't think they would be lit. You know, hopefully they put them out, otherwise the house burns down.
Oh,
But you know, no, let's head out. I am a flashlight.
fantastic. With any luck, we could just lead us straight to the treasure. Or death. Or the Telemus place.
I'll inform Yuki and Lan.
Do you want to make your way back to the
Lan.
others?
Yeah, I'll just tell them we found the trapdoor and probably going in.
Okay. I would like to know from the group, would you guys, do you guys want to leave the others up here to guard the bison? Do you want to bring any of them with you in particular for any reason?
No, I'm cool. Wait for for Rue to come back. I'm ready to go down here. They should be safe. They're not completely incompetent in terms of survival, right?
Currently, the ones that can do anything are Yuki and Lon, because the prisoner is still, being a prisoner. Other than that, Brightwing is still up here, unless if you wanted to leave him here or take him with you. And there's also Jin, but at the same time, birds and underground probably not the greatest, unless you have a canary nearby.
No.
Yeah, I'll take Brightwing.
You want to try to bring Brightwing down there?
Yeah.
As I mentioned, this is going to be a bit of a tight squeeze here. But if you want to bring Brightwing, that's fine. These are the ones you were.
That's all.
These are the ones that you were just going to leave the thing up to Lon and Yuki then.
I think so. Like,
okay.
I think this is a good split.
Okay. As you guys will leave Lon and Yuki in charge of the bison and of defending the place up there, you guys make your way back over toward the area, Brightwing in tow this time with Yuru. And you guys want to make your way down into the cellar of this place.
Oh, Rue can have the Brightwing card back. Here you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
Good job, good job.
We did it. All right.
There we go.
All right.
Onward into the abyss. Let's go.
The five of you descend downward into the very deep and dark hole that is here. The ladder itself, seemingly again, just like everything else here, sort of dilapidated, and seemingly very, very much creaky and not in the best of conditions. The wood itself splintering and some parts of it seeming as if they are very rotted. But it does seem to somewhat hold as you go down to it. Who's going down first?
Me.
I think that makes sense.
All right, Akira, you make your way all the way down to the bottom. There is some very rough creaking as you're doing so, but as you get to the bottom, you are completely unharmed.
I think it's safe. Stairs are kind of old, so watch it.
Who is the next one?
I guess I'll
You'll go, Jen?
rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Luca and Jen. Who wants to go first?
You
You
can go.
first. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can go. It's fine. Use your spirit ears to help Akira with the spirit eyes.
Luca, you go down.
Ears.
As you go down, again, the area seems to creak very much as you're going down, and seems to be bending in some strange ways. But you make it down completely fine. Who is third?
I'll go.
All right,
I'm kind of
Jen.
just chilling, waiting till everybody makes their way down, so I can keep an eye on the back, I guess.
Jen, as you start making your way down the ladder, first off, it's very hard for a man with one arm. But second off,
it's whatever.
as
3
you
points of
are
contact.
as you are going down, I would like you to please roll me for your reflex, please.
All right. 12.
It seems that as having 2 people go down it before, you start making your way down, Jin. You hear a rather sickening crack as you approach the middle of this ladder. You stand there for a moment waiting to see if there's anything that's going to be going down. Nothing seems to immediately cause any harm or any sort of swaying, but there was a rather loud crack as you got near the middle of this place. You make it down without getting harmed.
It's like when the crack happens, just sits there for a second. It's like, the hell was that?
It came from the ladder.
Oh. I thought I triggered a trap card or something. I guess Jin will just yell up of, careful.
Who is next?
If I'm going with Brightwing, right?
It is a very narrow tunnel, so Brightwing would not be able to fly.
Gotcha.
But I mean, Brightwing can just kind of go down and go up. It doesn't fucking matter for him, but he wouldn't be able to carry you because he can't fly.
Yeah, we'll let Brightwing go down first. So they have their torch.
May I ask a question real quick?
Go ahead.
How far down is the hole?
You guys had gone down quite a bit. You are looking up. You feel like you are at the bottom of a long abandoned well almost that just sort of had been thrown something on top of. As you look down or back up at everything, the light you can see at the very end is very small. Looking down the area where you're at, you see you are kind of standing in a long dried out stream that seems to go down down both ends, to the east and to the west. But again, it seems to go far beyond your eyesight will allow you to see at the moment.
So more than 30 feet.
Yes.
I tried, man. I don't know, dude. Good luck on the ladder.
I guess
Teleport, Birdie can't teleport right now.
I'll go because Ichibe wanted to go last, right?
Yeah, I'll go last.
Go ahead, Rue.
Go.
Rue, you are going to have a couple of rolls as you are going down after that crack had happened. I would like you to roll me first off for your reflex.
Cool. Time to nat 1. Oh. Nat 20.
You got okay. You're able to make your way going down. Nothing seems to immediately come at you. Roll me survival as well as you are getting near around the area.
Survival 18.
You are fine. As you were watching Jin go down, you saw around where he was whenever that crack happened. As you did, you seem to just look to the ladder and just kind of lift your legs back a bit, just so you completely skip over the step that he had used. As you skip it over, it does take a little bit of finesse, but you are able to catch yourself rather lightly on the next step and continue going down. Nothing happens. Ichibe, the others have made their way down.
Okay, and then I go down too. Then I don't
Ichibe,
see anybody else making our way to us.
You go.
Yeah, I kind of figured. No, I do violently seizure downstairs.
You fucking Gmod ragdoll down the hole.
Ichibe, go ahead and give me a roll. You are going to make it down these stairs because you're you. But I do need to know something for the ladder. So go ahead and just give me a random d20 roll.
14.
Okay. As you make your way down, the ladder seems to be intact. You are keep yourself a very light step all the way down, and you are perfectly fine when you reach the bottom. You guys, congratulations! You guys solved my ladder puzzle.
Survived ladder. Ladder's scary.
I think with my luck it would have broke.
You guys did really good. there was several chances it was going to.
Let us survey area and then make our way in.
As I mentioned before, the area itself seems to go very far off in either direction, going in the east and the west from where you guys are at. The actual tunnel itself seems extremely long, as if it used to be a part of a small river or stream that would go through this area. Again, as I mentioned, it almost feels as if this area itself used to be some sort of a well that was eventually repurposed and brought in and covered up. As you guys look around the area, the ceilings itself aren't very high. They're around as well enough for you guys to be able to walk, luckily, as they did seem like they were repurposed for some sort of reason. As you guys would go off in whichever direction you wish to make, I would like to know, do you want to make your way off to the eastern section or the western section? Basically up and down as far as this is concerned.
Do we hear anything from either side? Do we hear any noises of any kind from one side or the other?
The ambience of this place does seem to have a bit of a winding to it. There is dripping of some sort of moisture throughout this entire place. But as you are listening for anything in particular, go ahead and give me a instinct check. Otherwise known as insight in this game.
No, I don't notice anything.
You close your eyes. You try your best to get a good like listen in through everything. As you do, so Ichibe, what are you doing? Are you trying to listen at something? Are you okay? You closed your eyes. Did you hurt yourself? Do you have a splinter?
I let
Ichibe.
Yeah.
Ichibe. You, for a moment, you're trying to concentrate on things. You seem to have worried. Brightwing, as Brightwing is just sort of over you, like looking down at you, letting his light from his translucent body sort of fill the area a little bit. But you don't really gain anything from listening in. Whether it's from him or because of there's just nothing to listen to. You have no idea. Anybody else want to try anything?
Can we tell if this place has been frequented by other people, or does it seem that we're the first people down here in a long time?
As far as you guys would know, you guys have been the first people here for at least a year, because of the way that the things were upstairs with the creature that was basically on top of this place, training or collapsed now. Unfortunately, there's nothing around that really would show any recent visitations, because there would not have been again for at least a year. But that's something that you would immediately understand. You would immediately know that.
All right. Not entirely sure what to do besides pick a direction.
You definitely could do so. You could just pick whether you want to go up or down, east or west. If nobody else can think of anything they can do.
The stream's completely dried up, yeah.
Yes, it is something that appears to have been here for being a well purposes, but after the stream seemed to dry up, the villagers seemed to repurpose it for some sort of use. But there is no stream from what you can see. There is moisture around, but that is mostly just because of how kind of dank this place is.
Yeah.
Dank and dark.
There's no fungi in either direction, or are they just like generally about?
You can't see any sort of fungi in the small light that you guys do have. However, would you like to give me a insight roll?
Yeah, sure. Straight roll. 15.
As you're looking around, you're trying to see if there's any sort of differentiation, maybe like more or less fungus or more or less any sort of vegetation you can find. Unfortunately, there's not enough around you to get any sort of immediate vibe in any direction, one or the other. And as far as you guys would know, upon being here, since one is an east pass and one is a west pass, or an east pass and one is a west pass, you're pretty sure that they both would lead to in general potentially a mountain. So you're not sure if either one of them would be better off than the other to make your way to.
The Kuro said the treasure was deep in the mountain, right? Or a mountain.
Yes.
Should we...
I'm not appreciating that none of you guys are having an echo in your voice. I'm playing.
Oh, shit.
I'm playing.
I need voice on then, asshole.
Get fucked, you.
I'll open voice mod just so you give me.
I'm playing. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
about it.
Wait a second.
We're good.
Hold on. No, hold on.
No. We're doing it.
What you did?
We're doing
Is
it
it
live.
echoey enough for you now?
Perfect.
Do you want me to play in the fucking kitchen all night?
Oh, God.
You guys are fine.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Which way is deeper, though?
Only one way to find out.
It's too dried up to see which way it used to flow. So meaning landing.
Was waist deeper DM summer?
Is there any type of incline between either side, or is it pretty flat for both?
Currently, it seems very flat.
Okay.
Oh, I gotcha.
It seems very flat either way.
It
Maybe
was
it
the
goes
purpose.
differently down either side of it, but you're pretty sure that that is the case. If none of you guys can figure out like anything that you can do, again, choosing a direction would not be just horrible. Like it's
Just one.
eventually you'll probably have to look around.
I'm just down to choose direction at this point.
I have one more question then.
What's that?
If this place was being repurposed, if we assume to be repurposed or something, are there markings on the walls to indicate what could be in either direction, or is it just all?
There is no markings, but what you can tell, Jin, as you go around looking around at different places, using Akira and Brightwing as any sort of like able to look around, the walls and ground appear very smooth. As you look into it, the reason that everything seems very uniform and very much flat is because you're decently sure that an earthbender probably had some sort of say in construction or removal of this place.
All right. Everything down here is probably important for them. I think it is just a coin flip. I think we should go this way.
Me too. I was like, that way.
That way it is.
Which way? Up or down?
Up.
Okay.
Way.
He did an arrow. He went up.
Oh, okay. As you guys want to make your way going up?
Yeah.
The 5 of you plus Brightwing start making your way to the, we'll say at this point, the east of this place. You start making your way down the easternmost tunnel. Upon making a decent bit of progress, it does seem as if this place is extremely long. You walk for nearly like an hour before anything truly shows any sort of give to it. At one point, you do see that the tunnel seems to bend very slightly, going off to the north. But as you look down in that direction, you don't see any sort of indication that the tunnel is going to stop anytime soon. Do you want to, at that point, continue down in that direction, or do you want to change paths?
Well, we made it this far. Should keep going, right?
Yeah, let's commit.
Okay. Matt, let's go.
After what feels like forever, you guys trying to keep track of time in your head as you guys make your way through. You guys are underground the entire time, so it is very hard for you to have any sort of idea really what time it can be without any sort of light or anything to go by. However, for one of you, that is not that big of a deal, as he's had to do something like that most of his life. Akira, would you like to give me an insight check to see if you can tell how long you guys have been walking?
Oh. Yeah. There we go.
I can't believe it's only been 5 minutes.
I can't. It feels like it's been going on for 2 years. Here we go. 17.
Akira, you try to remind everybody, like every now and then you can, like how long time has passed, because you would all know the dangers of being underground for too long. You guys would know that a lot of miners would also sometimes lose track of time. That's why they have, different people like foremans and other things like that outside to be able to check up on people and things of that nature.
Actually, I feel like this is something he would know about, actually, since he's been blind.
Mm-hmm. That's why you're the one getting the role. Nobody else is getting the role.
Okay, yeah. 'Cause I know what do you call it? Day blindness is a thing. I
Exactly.
think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Where the others would have to have lived their lives being able to having to keep track of things with the light and things like that. You would have no reason to have anything like that. As you would let people know, after the turn had happened, you guys have gone down for around altogether 3 hours of travel. As you guys would
Jesus Christ.
As you guys would look further down from where you're at, you have traveled quite a distance to the northeast. Whether this is the correct direction or not, you guys have basically gone too far to turn back at this point.
Yeah. I can let them know that. Yeah.
But you do know that at this point, as you are going forward, if there was anything that that these people had used these tunnels for, it was most likely in the other direction, probably a little bit closer to the actual like village. That being said, after a couple of hours have passed, 1 hour to get to the point where the thing bended, and then the 3 hours afterwards, you guys, after getting a little bit of tiredness from the steady walking pace you would be taking, as well as the anxiety a little bit from being underground, you guys would start to notice that there are signs that the sides of this place have been given structure. As you look around, the actual earthbending seems to have stopped. The smoothed out tunnel around the area, and from what you can tell, wood and other sorts of foundations have taken its place. As you look around at the different walls going forward, there have been what appears to be stabilizing wood beams and things of that nature off to the sides of the tunnel going forward. You're decently sure, upon seeing stuff like this, these are mostly used in mines.
Oh. We're on the right track.
Just a heads up, everybody. We've been down here for 3 hours.
4 in total, right?
Yeah, 4 in total.
No turning back now.
We can't. We've come too far. Be a waste.
Hey, we're finding mine shaft construction though, so
It means it's
So it means
more likely
there's somewhat of a civilization on the other side of this.
great. We might actually be fighting Black Ring members.
well, it's a good thing they're already on the ground.
That means we have to be. That means we have to be cautious, obviously, and that means we have to strike first.
Of course.
I'm just gonna trust the Earthbender on this.
You guys would know, especially you, Jin, that what Akira says is amazingly true at the moment, because any Earthbender is probably at their most lethal right now. And this isn't just you.
No, actually, I was about to say, well, this is probably the most dangerous thing for an Earthbender to be in, because
any sort of
mavens are a thing.
Any sort
Akira...
of like wayward earthbending or thing like that could potentially do any sort of cave-in, and you know, a lot of the Black Ring members aren't exactly the most self-preservation-y.
Akira will probably see anybody before we see them because of the heat signatures.
Definitely.
Well,
You're decently sure.
Except for the Zambinis, I will deal with the Zambini.
You would also know
like the spirit eyes, but he can't track spirits. So
you would also know that when it comes to the area around, the thickness of the walls would also have to come into account if you were looking around at things. But you are still pretty sure you would see something beforehand with your heat signatures. It just, depending on where you are, it might be better or worse than another. Because obviously deep inside of a tunnel, yada yada, good things.
Well, deep inside a tunnel, it's extremely cold.
Yeah. And anybody who would be here for a long time would also be decently cold, especially in the winter conditions that used to be around in this place. But it might also help you out as far as seeing any sort of change in any sort of temperatures. It's fine. We'll figure things out.
Absolutely.
As you head off to the north, continuing from where you are, I would like for Ichibe and Luca I would like for the two of you to roll me for your insights, please.
And 1 inspiration, because I can.
13.
Fuck it. 11 plus 1, and you said insight, so
Yes.
plus 2 on that. That means I've got a 14.
As the two of you would continue down in this direction, Ichibei and Luca, you guys would immediately, upon stepping through, notice that there's some sort of a spiritual presence about. You're not sure if it's a boreal spirit or anything of the sort, but you do feel like sense this strangeness about the area, just some sort of a lingering strangeness to the area around. As you guys would continue forward, Jin, you being being able to mostly keep your eyes open, trying to get a first strike on anybody before they would get to. You would note upon turning the corner with Akira at your side, keeping a good fire able to see in front of you. The two of you would note upon turning said corner, there are a couple of directions to go. You guys appear to have made your way to a cross in the tunnels. However, it's very easy to determine which way to go because one of the two sections is completely caved in.
Right on.
You guys would tell that Jin, that the area off to the rightmost from where you are, you're not sure what's east, west, north, or south at this point, but from the rightmost part of the tunnel you're in would have been collapsed, and the area off to the left seems to be open enough. Still no sign of any light, but you are now starting to notice tracks along the ground as if something had been moved. Being very similar to what you'd seen in Omashu, a sort of flat plane that somebody would, with earthbending, use to push along some sort of a box or some sort of a transport. However, you cannot find that transport anywhere nearby, meaning it probably not came to this area potentially in quite a while. I will have a note, though, however, that, again, this would be around the point where Luca and Ichibei would have sensed any sort of like residual spiritual energy. So as you guys get to this crossway, you at this point, you guys want to keep going down the left, or do you want to do anything else?
You say the right was caved in?
Yep.
Yeah, so probably want to go left then.
Definitely.
Unless we take out the caveman, but potentially cave ourselves in even further.
Yeah, I was muted. That's what. So the right side. Is there like signs of anything before, like despite the collapse? Is there like way more foot traffic going that way, or is it too late to tell?
Looking over, Jen, give me a diligence check.
I can do that.
Let me see if you have any fleetings. Because I don't have the thing up. Because I'm a big dumbass. And creator dashboard. There we go. Yeah, nothing so far. Okay. As you would be looking around at the area here, you get a 9. Nothing immediately comes to mind as you look to it. No foot traffic, no nothing like that. One thing you would notice, however, is there does appear to be the shredded remains of some sort of a wooden structure. From what you're looking at, it does not seem to be a support beam as much as it might have been maybe a frame of sorts underneath the collapsed rocks, potentially meaning this was some sort of a door or some sort of something else.
Is it possible for me to unfuck the cave entrance?
As an earthbender, you definitely. As a lava bender, definitely. As any sort of like moving of earth things, you could definitely do things.
So for lava, I was thinking of like, can I heat the rock and just kind of force it open like a portcullis? Just like
Yeah.
Moment.
1,000%, yeah. In fact,
Just
again,
all the way through.
this is something that you wouldn't even have to really be all that crazy with. You're not trying to move the actual structure of the tunnel itself. However, one thing that you would note is that it might have collapsed for a reason, potentially from the sides or from the top. You would have to do some sort of a work with that as you're going through. Roll me for your element to see how well you are going to seal this entryway up so it doesn't collapse again over top of you guys.
Oh, you're gonna do the fucking super rock to do that since it's fucking dense as shit.
Hey, Blue.
What's
There was
yeah, what's up?
Nat 20.
Nice nat 20. There was a mistake with our food order. I have to go pick it up.
That's perfectly fine.
I'm probably going to be about 15, let's say.
Let's just assume that Ichibei is on anti-ninja mode the entire time.
Yeah, exactly.
Ichibei,
he's on ambush prevention duty.
For a moment, you guys look over Ichibei. His eyes seem to swerve off in two different directions, and he starts drooling very slightly at the corner of his mouth.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You just see like a message go through his eyes, autopilot engaged.
I was really hoping you're doing the fucking, you look at Ichibei, turn around, turn back after you hear a poof, and you just see Ichibei straws off.
You guys look over at Ichibei, you see a poof, he turns into a cardboard cutout.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
But no,
So
as you were looking at this, you're like fucking child's play. You just take the rock, you take a good, strong step forward. You start to maneuver the rock to a point with your erosion, basically making it a lot smaller and a lot easier to form into igneous rock. Through your through sand bending knowledge, earth bending prowess, and lava bending ability, you make a circle tunnel of igneous rock over top of where this place would be. It is never collapsing again.
He just like stretches. Man, I've been dying to do something down here.
Overkill much?
I absolutely did not overkill. In fact, I underdid it, I'm sure.
I mean, either way, impressive. Nice work.
They should hire you.
I know they should. I know I'm great. But
Jen's mining service. Making.
How far have I fallen?
I mean, it would have made you a lot more money.
As you guys would look in this, would be doing this, for a moment, you guys would look forward, and inside of this place, inside of this tunnel that seemed to have been completely like collapsed inward, you see that it appears to lead into some sort of a break or storage room kind of situation. As you look inside, the thing that immediately comes to your sight is there seems to be a person collapsed inside.
Jin just steps out of the way.
Upon looking in, it appears that there's a person collapsed inside, and off to the left and the right of this person, as if just sort of gleaming in the newfound light that is being shown from both Brightwing and from Akira, you guys would see as well. Let me get. Perfect. Bling.
Oh no! All that poor money.
You guys would see
money.
You guys would see off in the left and right of this room, as if they were being either stored in here or moved in here for some reason. There appears to be gold and silver seemingly just piled up in different places. These aren't like the actual gold and silver pieces. You guys would be used in like things like that, but this is the easiest I could do.
it helps visualize
like little chunks and things seemingly come over and stacked in this place.
Oh no, gold. It's gold.
Can I check for booby traps?
Looking around, it doesn't seem like there is a lot of room for booby traps.
You never know.
Understood.
You cautious step inside. Got a body in here.
Can you tell if it's black rings, or should we check the whole teeth thing?
They're even alive.
I mean, isn't that how black rings operate? Fake the death.
Jin just steps over this. Luca, I might need your help on this.
Okay.
Ichibe wows in.
Drake just fucking cartwheel, backflips, teleports in.
As Akira, you're looking around for any sort of traps. I will say that it does not seem that this room, again, is large enough for anything of the sort. You thoroughly check around. You don't see any kind of physical trap that could possibly be in this place. No sort of tripwires, no sort of anything like that. Again, you would mostly you would be going based off of information probably given to you by Ichibe, because again, you wouldn't be able to see any tripwires yourself anyway. But it does not seem as if there's anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I would feel along the walls though, just to be like, hey,
Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm letting you know.
This seems like a hole where a dart would fly out of and poison you to death with like, Camelephant boy with dung.
No, but miners don't usually make their break rooms after Indiana Jones pyramid puzzles.
You never know. They might have some kinky shit. Huh?
I'm playing, dude. Yeah. I understand.
Akira, is there any body heat?
I don't see any.
The person on the ground does in fact have some heat to it.
Oh,
there's a person on the ground. Yeah, they have some heat to them.
Okay, so they're alive.
Except for them, they got some body heat to them.
Oh, then they couldn't have been in here for that long.
No, not unless some tomfoolery has happened, in which case they're forcing them to be alive. It's not uncommon.
Should I,
Mm-hmm. I think.
Heal them?
Yeah.
As Luca, you reach down toward this person, attempting to do some healing, I'm sure. As you do see that the person's eyes slightly come open. Their mouth seems to open up very dryly as they just kind of like see you with a look of a slight surprise going across their face. Water?
Oh, yeah. I'll go for some water. Just drink.
It's like they see water on your hands. They're like, no, my mouth, not hands.
My mouth, okay. I'm playing
a play.
You have first.
I can do both.
You go to give them water. You would note that healing them probably is not something you can do. Looking over them, they don't appear to have any injuries. They appear to be malnourished.
Okay. I will give water, and I think I have food as well, just in case.
You bring some you bring some of your food out from a bag, and you start to kind of cup some water toward them as they do take in several very tiny gulps of the water, and then after getting just a little bit there, they're like they take more greedy gulps. Like no, I need more. As you begin to give this person water, they look up toward everyone between waiting for more things of water. You hand over the slight bits of foods. What are you handing?
Let's see. Let's give them turtle duck jerky. That's yummy.
The turtle duck jerky? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's
go.
You get the fire flakes.
You just give them some fire flakes. It's fine. Need more water. You hand over some turtle duck jerky. As you're doing so, they seem to very much, in between the bits of water you've given them, they seem to take a small bite and then very much so greedily start eating the rest of like. You stand there for a moment. They begin to give a bit of a cough from eating and drinking a little bit too fast, but you are able to somewhat get them to take in what they can. You make sure not to give them too much immediately, because again, there are times when people will just literally like choke themselves to death getting some food and drink and stuff when they haven't had it for a while. But you would understand this. You would be able to get a good read of that. As this goes down, what's everybody else doing in the room?
Grabbing this pile.
They both just split to different piles.
I give a smile. I've learned from the best.
Jin just nods knowingly and just moves.
You guys,
the other group.
You guys,
and he just starts fucking armfuls shoving it into bags.
Same here.
All right.
Does it look valuable? He's taking it.
It is appearing. It appears to be like nuggets or even ores of gold and silver material. As you take it in, we're gonna say that each of the chunks over here, there appear to be around a dozen chunks of gold and silver a piece on either side. So as you begin to, don't take those. That's gonna make things very awkward, because it's like, oh, we have chunks of ore that are worth exactly 1 gold piece. No. But you guys would get like around a half a dozen gold and a half a dozen silver each as you guys begin to dig through there. Akira, you're like looking around. You would have found again nothing along the walls of this place. You would start to notice that there is some destroyed furniture and things like that are in here as you would start like going over them. But you guys will probably have time to divvy any of this ore and stuff up later if you wanted to.
I have exactly enough space for 3 silver and 3 gold. Deal.
Well, the thing with it is, again, they're not like the actual like silver and gold pieces. These are much larger. They're like little like actual chunks that they have mined of these things.
So
they would. So if you had them here in this, they would take up a place each.
Deal.
Gotcha.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. Anyway.
With that being said, Luca, you get them to kind of get a little bit stable as you are over top of them. You set them up against the wall. They seem to look around, their eyes very much squinting at the light that is coming from both Akira and Brightwing. They're like, oh, that's a big weird bird. Thank you.
No problem. But if you can speak more, what happened to you?
Tunnel collapsed inward. I made my way here, but the supplies began to run out.
Was it a natural collapse?
Looks toward the doorway, looks back to you. I do not know. I am not a bender or any of the like. I do not remember much. As this is going down, Luca, you kind of like look to them. Roll me for your insight really quick. See if you can gather anything just from the state of this woman.
Okay. A nat 20. A nat 20.
As you look her over, she does seem to somewhat look to the stone outside. Even though it has completely changed its way and form, she seems to look to it with a sense of terror almost coming from her eyes. She doesn't seem to be telling the exact truth from what you can tell. They seem very shifty in their skiddiness and their kind of recovery. They're not really seeming to be their most truthful at the moment. With that dirty 20.
We can probably help you better if you told us everything.
There isn't much to tell. There was a cave-in, and here I am.
And what do you do down here exactly?
Well, I am a cook. I would take meals and water deep down in the mines to the miners of this place. I would tell them to take their breaks, and I would mark their progress as they would go through, giving them orders from the people above, more and more, telling them which ways they should go or where they should fortify. This place was kind of like looks around, a bit of a newer break room that we had created, but it appears there were some faults in its construction.
I see. I've gonna look to this. The others like, what? What do we do from here? I didn't expect to find a person. Thanks for the input.
Wasn't expecting to find a living person down here either. That wasn't. Well, it doesn't matter.
I mean, if it was an accident, wouldn't any of the miners notice you were missing and try to help?
I'm sure that they're hard at work trying to find me. Again, even without any rolls, you guys would see the nervousness upon them as they say that.
Jin just stands right here. You know I can just close the hole again, yeah?
Why would you do something like that?
Because I'm a cruel and terrible person. Especially to liars.
Why would you bring someone like me water and food if you were just going to close me up again?
Because I'm usually the nice one. He's not, though.
He wouldn't be the first one.
Jen, roll me charm.
Last one. Do we have any Lotus tokens? I forget.
You guys currently have 4.
Yes.
Oh, hey.
Do you want to use one?
Please grab me one piece.
I shall.
It would be nice. Thank you. I thought I just realized I thought we burnt them all, but I wasn't sure because it's a new session. It was like a new day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hey. So 6 on that, but a 1 on that, but I get to reroll. Oh,
wow.
So maximum,
Okay.
so 25, and the 6 on the die means a +2, right? So 27.
You would see just an absolute look of complete terror go across this woman as she's looking to you, Jin. You are throwing the absolute extent of one who used to call themselves a bandit lord toward your demeanor with when treating this person. They seem legitimately terrified. Great job. They are if they had the liquid in their body, they would most likely pee themselves.
Just like to also imagine because all the lights was in that fucking corner of the room. Just fucking completely shaded.
They wouldn't care. They wouldn't care to come and get someone like me.
And
someone.
The owners of this mine, the ones who used to own this place, they are gone. The outsiders are the ones who own this place now.
Outsiders.
The ones who took over the mine and started using the criminals and those who would go against them as their miners.
Do they have any particular interest in certain forms of jewelry? Rings, usually.
They would be telling us that we would have to do certain tasks. My task was to cook and to bring things down to the prisoners. They would get new prisoners every so often from the seas and from the lands, but they wouldn't care if they just lost one or two of us.
Prisoners. There is a pudgy water tribe man, yay tall. Where was he last you saw him?
There's not many people who remain pudgy or anything like that in these kind of situations. I do not know. We have many people from the water tribes, many from the earth kingdoms. There's hardly any that would ever not be brought here. They come from all over. I believe there's even Fire Nation.
So were you originally from here?
I My name is Fa, and I was in prison whenever the land was taken by the outsiders. They came to this place and took everyone in the prisons and threw them down in the mines. I am a thief. I stole from people in our village before. I was only supposed to be in prison for around a week.
Then the new owners took over.
And the new owners did that. Points to the hallway, which would have been collapsed.
She shakes her head. That was me.
You're a bender.
Sorry, I didn't mean. I did mean to lie, but I didn't know. I didn't think that. I didn't think that you would believe that I would bury myself.
You would be surprised at what I've seen desperate people do. You're not completely outlandish.
I had been taking slight bits of the miners' toils. She motions over to the sides of the room. The ore that they would have been mining. I have found this tunnel. I did not know where it would go, but I would try to take small bits of the money and the ore that they would find. I wished to take it with me so that I might escape from here and call for myself a new life. But I was found out, and once that happened, they chased me here. I tried to fake my own death, so I collapsed the tunnels all around. I thought that they would try to search this place and find me completely gone from there. I had first had myself underneath more rubble, but instead of even coming anywhere near me, she kind of like looks to the they kind of just look over toward the entrance. They stayed outside. They waited. I heard them loudly talking that they would wait as long as they needed to. They had been out there for several days. I was running out of food and water inside of here. I think that they meant to keep an eye on me, make sure to stop me from leaving, but also make sure that I would be far too weak to oppose them if they were to make their way in. They have been gone for days, weeks. I do not know how long they have been gone. I do not know why they did, but that is why I am still here. They did not seemingly believe that I would kill myself, so I guess they were trying to starve me out.
Well, you're very lucky we came by then.
I do not know.
So,
I'm sorry. I did not mean to lie. I'm sorry. I mean, I did, but I'm.
well, Jin just reaches behind his back and pulls out some more food.
Reaches behind his back and fucking brings out his glaive and stabs them.
Oh my
That's not me. That's not. I don't have the glaive. That's Akira.
I can't believe you've done this.
He's gonna pull out some more food and hand it over to her.
What are you handing over?
More like just put it down. I'm handing over. She's Earth Kingdom, so meteors.
Some meteor munch. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Just hand over like. Just drop in front of her. Just here you go. If you go out this tunnel and make a left and just keep going all the way down, it's about a 3-hour walk. You'll find a tunnel leading up.
4-hour walk.
Be careful with the ladder, it's rickety. But it's a way out, and there's some people there waiting with bison. They're friendly. Unlike me.
Ichibe, make sure to say don't go in the shed.
Oh, and avoid every building. And just gonna start walking away. Like walking over this way, just away from the fucking thing, pretending to look at something else.
Jin, roll me for your allure as you do this.
Oh boy, that one stat I'm not good at all. Someone hell.
You never know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
8. I have a -1. Leave me alone. I can't expect a 320s in one game, you know.
That's pretty good though. 13.
Yeah.
You look. You throw down the meteor munch. You tell them to make their way out toward the people outside. You guys do go over the fact that hey, this place is kind of taken over by a spirit. So like you probably can't leave, but you can at least make it to people back there. As you do bring all that up, you begin to make your way away.
I think Jin would also have left the half that he would have gathered up in ores also with the meteor munch, actually.
You're gonna leave behind the gold and silver?
Yeah. The 6 of each that it would have been his stolen cut, he just leaves in front of her.
As you do this, you see her look to the food, look to Luca and Rue, then look to you. You said you were looking for a portly man.
Yes, goes by boss.
I do not know anyone by name, and I do not know anyone by their station or anything. They are all given uniforms and things of that to make their way down here, miner's gear. If there was ever a person here with anything like that, the only one that I could note that is still somewhat portly is there is a man, I believe if you were to find your way toward where the miners are working, she starts to like think to herself for a moment. There is a split, a rather long way from here. One going up and one going down. If you go up, you would make your way to the village. But if you go down, you will find your way down toward more prisoners. If your friend is among them, he would be there, in the deeper parts of the mine where they are looking for more rare materials. I would warn, there is a leftermost way and a rightmost way. I don't know exactly which is which right now. I've been here for so long. But if you do make your way in that direction, you would note that one of them is extremely dangerous. Listen for the miners. If you hear mining, that is the direction to go. Do not go the other way.
What's the other way?
The other way is unstable. You could potentially fall deep beneath the earth. You would never be able to see the light again. We have lost many a miner down that way.
Thank you. We'll take it to heart. We'll get the others out. And I'm sorry for scaring you like that. If it means anything.
If I could, I would have peed.
Yeah, no, Jin's actually a big softie.
She looks to each of you. She gives a low bow toward the two of you. Upon doing so, she gathers up the food that's here inside of a small bag that she does seem to have with her. Upon looking to the oars, she looks to Rue. You can keep those. There's no way that I can carry everything out in my state. She throws
Good
the
to
ones
know.
that she can into the bag that she had prepared for these, and begins to try to start making her way out. Does anybody want to stop her?
Nope.
No.
What else could we do for her? It's really.
You told her which way to go. You told her to go to your friends. There's nothing that much there for it.
We told her where to go. We told her the exact way to get there. We warned her about the ladder and how shitty it is.
Yep.
We will
Warned her about the town.
The big thing that you guys would know is that you guys made your way all the way here with a light source.
Yeah, I was like wondering how we can.
Right, we have 2 of those, in fact.
Yeah,
That's why she was like kind of walking, but like she's just like la la la. I guess I'm walking in the dark forever. No,
we will stop and be like, Brightwing, can you help her out? Also, keep her company.
You would like me to make sure that she remains up at the top. Should I return if I can?
No, we'll be fine. We have a Kara.
Then I will go. That's a weird bird.
Don't worry, you're still dehydrated.
That's what I was about to ask, actually. As Brightwing goes over and begins to like kind of walk, because again, Brightwing has not been flying most of this time. He has been walking throughout this tunnel with you guys.
Yeah, don't question it at this point.
As Brightwing begins to walk after her, she kind of like looks back like, this is fine. As you guys would see Brightwing turn off in the direction you guys had come in before. For the time being, I am going to remove the Brightwing card. Bloop.
Rip.
It is not being used at the time being. However, that will most likely guarantee her getting out of here. Upon that being said, Luca and Ichibe, you guys immediately would feel the presence again that you have felt before. You feel the presence of some sort of spirit around. You feel almost a very rich smelling like earthy wind go through this area for a moment. As it does, it reminds you of some sort of a sweet smell, but also kind of like a homey smell. As you feel the wind touch each of you. Again, it's the underground. Why should there be fucking wind? But as it does seem to touch each of you, because you guys had done this little excursion, you guys are each going to be given an auto success.
Oh.
As soon as I find where those things are. There it is.
You have found them.
Bloop. You feel the gratification of a spirit in this place. You can tell that this spirit was most likely watching after the woman from in here. This mountain spirit that was keeping its presence sort of hid. You look around, as you do note, as Akira had noticed before, there is a lot of like broken down debris and things of that nature. This woman most likely survived way longer than she was supposed to, potentially because of this spirit. Because, one of the things that would have been the most likely cause of her death was suffocation.
Yeah.
Figured.
But you seem to have gained the gratitude of a spirit of this place, you each will gain 1 auto success. As you do, the wind seems to travel down from from where you guys are, and seems to go further off into the mine.
Let's go deeper. That's where everyone is.
Seeing this doesn't make me comfortable that if we just grab boss and then leave this place to how it is, well, more situations like this.
I'm also curious how there are 2 possible spirits here. Because there's the one above, but then there's one down here. Didn't he say this was his territory now?
If you guys, I would say, just because you guys would have known from having walked as long as you did, you are most likely away from the mushroom guy's territory.
Okay, we're in different territory.
If we look at the map, because you guys have found a mine and this person has talked about potentially the people having taken over a place, you guys feel like you are far closer to here than you are to here.
Oh, okay, I thought like we were still in mining territory type of thing.
Both of these sides have mines, basically. Yeah, you guys feel like you were far closer to the actual northern mining town area, the place you wanted to go to get boss, than you were to the territory of the fungal spirit.
Okay, he's village range.
He has taken that entire area over there up. And again, that is mostly the bottom of the mountain as well. But you feel like you are far enough away that one spirit, especially one that you guys would relatively see as a weaker spirit, would not be able to take over the entire mountain.
Okay.
I wasn't aware that just by walking, we'd be going that far away, but it's fine.
That's why there was, again, it was the 2 different directions you guys had gone. Whenever I was telling you guys, oh, you feel like it turns, it seems to go off to the north a bit, it doesn't seem to end, and then like, oh, you've gone for quite a bit. You guys are basically at the position where you would have went to go to boss before.
Yeah.
Because again, you guys were eventually going to go here anyway to get boss.
Yeah.
So after it just basically changes the order of things. Now you are getting boss before returning and getting that thing potentially.
It's fine. We can make it work. Oh, we have to go past the well again anyway, so we can just send boss up the ladder or wherever else.
You guys go to start making your way out. Akira and Jin, I believe you guys are taking up the front again. With Ichibei taking the rear, keeping an eye on everything.
Yes, of course.
Ichibei seems so focused.
He's so fucking focused, dude.
Damn.
You guys begin to head further into the mines. Upon doing so, you, now with only one source of light, you start to worry as you continue forward that your source of light will be seen. Now that you guys are in the actual mine area and you guys know that this is where that is, apparently this is the exact end of it. According to the lady you just spoke to, that was a newer area that was being made. So it's probably the deepest part of the mine that they've made in this direction. So you don't you're probably not going to see anybody immediately. But as you are continuing forward, you guys saved a girl. The spirit was happy and gave you all out of successes.
Oh, nice. I kind of heard while I was driving. I should have been here like 20 minutes ago, but not only did I have to go and get the food, but they didn't even have the food ready. They had to redo things.
Ooh.
I'm not impressed, but I've got my food, so.
Okay.
As you guys continue forward, I will say again, just because you guys would start to worry potentially that your light source would be seen now that you know that you're in the mines to the north. Instead of in the mines that just potentially were like with the fungal area. However, if you guys do get rid of your way of seeing, then only Akira would be able to see if anything was around. So I would leave that choice up to the two of you, up to you guys. Do you want to keep your torch? Would you want to keep Akira making his torch, or would you like to have Akira turn off the torch?
I'd say keep the torch because that way Jin can just like crush him.
Okay.
All right. That's me.
If you guys would like to do that, that is perfectly fine.
Okay, we keep torch.
Okay. Akira will continue to light your path as you guys go forward. You guys will start to, after around half an hour or so, you guys will start to hear far off activity coming from this place. You guys will hear steady clinkings from far off sources. You're not sure how many they are or how much of a rhythm they have, but you do hear some sort of a metal on stone clinking coming from in front of you. As you guys are making your way in that direction, I would like for those with the highest insights, which would be currently Rue, 1000% Rue, and Rue, and Rue is the only one with 3 fucking insight or higher. So Rue, you're the only one I'm gonna have roll for this.
All right.
Rue, roll me for your insight real quick.
Sorry, I had to take a piss. I didn't think I'll get called like this anyway.
Sorry, Jen scared the piss out of me. He nat 20'd and scared the pee out of me.
I shall take this Lotus, and I shall roll the die. 10.
Yeah, one
Second
more roll.
roll. 10. Perfectly balanced. So
that is
15.
a 15 altogether. Rue, you would note that as you are trying your best to listen in on everything, trying to keep a steady ear out while Akira is keeping his heat sensory eyes peeled, you would start to hear the sounds of voices coming from deep within. You hear the sounds of aggressive yelling, as if they are whispers on the wind, as you do stop everybody around you.
I will pass on the information. And yeah, I think it's time we take off the torch and get ready.
Rue, as you are saying this, and as Akira, are you going to get rid of your light? Nightshade?
Sorry about that.
Are you going to get rid of your light?
Yeah, sure. We can get rid of the light.
Okay. You guys, upon getting rid of your light, Rue, you're still listening in, trying to figure out what is happening ahead of you. You would start to hear a sound, a strange, like almost scratching sound from far off. It seems to just be like a steady, just scratching, like, how do I put it? Like, let me see if I can make it like that. Like it's like a steady, like it doesn't stop like I'm doing, but you almost hear like a sliding sound coming from down the tunnel away from you. It seems to start getting. It seems to be getting steadily louder, but not. It's still seemingly very far away.
They're coming closer. Just
Is there any word? Is there any way to like duck in or?
You could potentially duck around. Jin, as they're saying they're coming closer. You get ready. You kind of get off to the side. I will again have you roll me for your insight to see if you can understand anything else, because I understand why Rue wouldn't immediately get something, but we'll have to see how you do it.
18.
Hey, fuck yeah.
Hey.
You guys each kind of try to duck around, trying to see if you can find out where you can be to hide or do anything like that. Jin, that's whenever you dodge off to the side and you start waiting. Everybody seems to duck around with you, but you look down at the ground as this goes down, as you remember the sloped slide like contraption on the bottom. Again, very much in resemblance to that of Omashu, and the mail delivery system that's there. as Rue explained that sliding sound he had heard, and you see that, you can only assume that that what is coming to you is some sort of a cart, some sort of again the similar earthbending like rock boxes that they would slide down at different places.
Ooh. Oh, we got a cart coming.
Should we try and stop it?
We should wait to see what's in it.
What if it hits us?
Well, then you guys aren't on the slidey thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. There's room enough on the sides. You guys wouldn't be on it. However, depending on what's on it, who knows? I mean, but Rue, you would have explained that you had heard voices, so you guys can assume that whatever's coming potentially has somebody with it. If there's somebody in a cart coming, then them that potentially would be coming at a high speed enough, they would be getting behind you. What would you like to do, knowing that potentially there is somebody on an earthing cart coming to you?
I'll assume it's an earth.
Jen, can you make a hole?
You just see a fucking shitty little smile go across his face.
I think they would notice a hole.
I mean, it's pretty dark.
There's a lot of us.
Jin is going to make a fucking ramp in the middle of the straightaway.
Oh my god.
Ramp?
Like a little hole that slides down, so whatever's in it goes flinging forward.
Okay. Are you wanting to use your trench to make a sloped downward section down into the ground?
Yeah, I want to make it so that when the cart flies into the thing, it just flings whatever's inside of it out. I assume there might be a person inside it. I don't know. Not sure how they're gonna do it.
I would let you know that if you did something like that, they would potentially be sent a little bit away from you, which means they may have a chance to do anything. Would you be fine with that, or would you? Is there anything else you'd like to do with your trench?
Well, they just fall in the hole, and it means they just fall into a hole, which means they just a straight drop.
Okay. So just
you want to make jump in Donkey Kong Country. It's fine.
Oh hell yeah, let's go with that.
it's like the first time you play the cart level.
Jin, you make a trench the entire time. Like if in the actual anime / cartoon version of this, you just have like this shit-eating grin on your face, as you make this fucking hole in the section. Leading in this direction. You notice that eventually, after a bit, you guys see a light coming from around you. Jin, you quickly just put up a small, like, little bit of an earthen wall that would section you guys off from where the cart is coming in at. Upon doing so, eventually you just see this person sliding their way down. Again, for any sort of visuals upon looking at it, the dude just has like a smirk on his face. He's just ready to go down. He's just like, yeah, this is the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And as he is right here, the light catching up to him, he looks down. And you just Wilhelm screaming into the abyss until it suddenly stops.
You definitely ruined his day.
As soon as you hear the impact, he drops the wall and goes to check.
You look in there. There is no possible way I'm gonna let this guy not at least be knocked out by this, as he is coming at full speed down a fucking mine shaft. You look down as you just see the shattered remains of that earthen cart. You see its contents spewed across your trench, and you just see a dude battered and bruised at the bottom of this, just either dead or knocked out. You're not sure which, and you're not sure if you care.
I don't.
I kind of feel bad.
But what's important is I raise up the hole again. It's like as if it was never even there.
You just raise the hole up.
No.
You got a live one.
We will check over to see if there's any like black ring markings or stuff.
You start checking him out. You know that there's only a certain number of actual rings around, so it's hard to do that. But as you check him over, you do check his shoulders, you check his arms, and just like the two airbenders, as well as the ones you had seen in the other town, along his back shoulder blade, you see the indentation, almost like a burned marking of a black ring on his back shoulder.
It's fine, Luca. It's a black ring. You don't need to feel bad.
Still feel kind of bad.
Think of Nuan. Think of Nuan.
Okay, I feel less bad, but still kind of bad.
There we go. I mean, we have a disguise.
Hey.
All right.
Hey, nice, Tristan. I was about to do that. But yes, looking at the actual card itself, it seems trashed. And obviously, an Earthbender could potentially put it back together, but it does seem trashed. The contents of it appear to be what seems to just be a thing of water, which has been completely just destroyed, like a little barrel of water. It seems like it was some rations for him. This is most likely the guard that the woman was talking about, the one that was staying outside of there, kind of starving her out. As you look around at other things, you do see that there appears to be some other memorabilia around him. You check over the entirety of this man's things. He appears to have some mining rags, some seemingly things that would keep you from sweating or doing too much things in the mines, as if to just stop your perspiration. You also see that there are a good number of seemingly how do I put it? There appears to be some robes of sorts that would show that he was in this for the long haul, as if he was planning on staying here for days.
Well, now, for a younger and crueler man, I think we should put him back in the hole, see how he likes it. But I'm too old for that now.
As a young and crueler man, I would agree, but I'm not an offender.
Maybe one day, if you believe with all your heart.
I don't think that's how that works.
You're like, yeah. You never know. This world is completely bonkers, upside down, and batshit. And then I've dealt with enough of it. In any case, we have a little prisoner. Sort of. He is alive, right?
From what you can tell, yes. He seems to be knocked out, battered, bruised, but alive. Enough.
Yeah, but he's really not going to wish he was when he wakes up. He had, was there markings on him? I had to dip for a second.
Yes, there is the mark of a black ring on his back shoulder.
Oh, maybe I am that kind of cruel and young man at heart.
Oh, we have a bargaining chip. Oh wait, black rep breaks okay.
They literally exist to die. So, I mean, we could play interrogator again. Like pokes at him. Think he's got anything useful? Ooh, rations. I can replace what I gave away.
I don't think we should interrogate him here in case someone else comes, you know.
You're right. No, of course, I was thinking about we go back down the hall towards the pickaxes and ask calmly in the middle of that room.
As far as rations are concerned, by the way, you would see that just like the other barrel of water that he seemed to have that got destroyed, you see that there is a small little keg-like barrel that seems to be full of soup.
Barrel of soup.
He has a little barrel of soup.
What is wrong with these people? 2 barrel soup. It's gonna get up splinters in it.
He wanted soup, man.
Maybe I should put him in a hole.
He has some crackers and he got some soup.
Fucking degenerate.
He stole all the soup. He was at the soup store.
Why do they sell barrels at the soup store?
Fuck you.
This music's way too calm and reflective for the idea of throwing this man into a death hole.
Fine, I'll change it.
You figure that I'll keep an eye out and listen.
Even though there was a goofy yell, no, it was the other one. Either way, even though there was a yell like that, there doesn't seem like anyone is on their way here. From what you remember hearing the woman before, you guys are very far off from almost anybody.
Gotcha.
Well, I could take the risk, but I'd rather not have him start screaming in the middle of a tunnel. But he's out cold, right?
Yes.
I want to reach into his mouth and pull out that poison tablet.
I was like, we can make it look like an accident, like, break that into his mouth. You see?
You gonna reach in and try to take the back teeth, because you know that there are 2 now that you've been to that last village.
Right. There's one and then there's another to counteract one.
Yep. They basically chomp down on both of them. The one knocks them out, and then the other is a slow acting antidote. There's one tooth has pop rocks, the other has soda.
DM, do I remember which teeth was the antidote one?
Whenever you were looking at the people back at the village, it seemed to be either or. They weren't exact with it. As long as they just slammed their teeth down on both of them, it seemed to be fine.
Gotcha.
But yeah, as you reach back to it, you also know that, again, because they are made to basically break open, they're made to slam down. If you guys were to remove them, you would be basically destroying them.
Absolutely.
Okay. Just making sure you guys aren't like being like, haha, we're going to take a tooth, we're going to keep it.
That's sociopathic, no. That's my next character.
As you reach back to do this, again, it's very easy to remove the teeth because they're meant to break. You reach back, you pull out with the very minimal amounts of pressure on it. As you do, the teeth seem to almost crumble in your hand, but you do stop the things from actually doing any damage to the person. You bring them out, you kind of like wipe your hands out like, ugh.
I wipe it on the guy, just like, ew. I hate these people so much.
You have successfully disarmed him of his fake death.
You can't pull that shit on me, bitch.
Are you wanting to lead this guy where he is? Are you wanting to bury him again? Are you wanting to wait for him to wake up to interrogate him? What do you want to do?
Personally, I think we should drag him back to the little hidey hole and restrain him and then wake him the fuck up.
You could.
Yeah.
That's my idea. Anyone else?
I'm agreeing with that. Plus, we'll have healer Luca to speed up his wake up process.
I was gonna slap the absolute dog shit out of him until he wakes up, but that works too.
All right. Are you taking his soup and crackers?
I would like some soup and crackers, yes.
I thought they were destroyed.
Nope, the water was destroyed, but the soup and crackers are fine.
Then yeah. Can I put the barrel in the box?
I would allow you to put the single barrel of this in the box. If you would want to.
Don't worry. It counts. How do you do that? Don't think about it.
We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just make an entry for it. Keg of soup.
I don't know how I do it, but it's just that good.
It's just like a tiny keg. It's like a little one.
Like a little keg that you would stick on like the color of a Saint Bernard.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy wakes up and he sees us all eating his soup and crackers.
He's like, no! Why?
Well, because we're going to leave you. Because we're gonna leave you here with the door closed.
Why are you so cruel?
You literally massacre people.
My soup.
Jesus Christ.
That's going for someone who used to massacre people.
Oh.
You can look at the soup. You know that the amount of soup here, if you were to mix it with any sort of water, would be enough rations to keep an entire group of people fed for a day. You could literally make this soup out to work for everyone as far as rations are concerned.
Magnificent.
I'll spend my water for that because Luca did healing.
If you guys want to make your soup before you wake this guy up, you definitely can.
It'd be very funny.
Ready to steal the soup before he wakes up. That's fine.
You guys go back to the room you were in. As you do, between Akira and Rue, you guys heat up and create more soup using the keg of soup as a base. You guys set up any sort of restraints you want on this guy. In the meantime, binding him to the place where you found the girl with earthbending, or potentially icebending, or any kind of thing like that. You guys seal up the entranceway to a point where you're pretty sure any yells wouldn't be completely heard coming down the way. And you guys pass out soup before too long. About an hour goes by. You guys eat your soup. You guys are pretty good for the rest of the day. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say there's still enough left over for another use of this if you'd like.
Can we say that we make a bowl for this guy, but keep it just out of reach as he restrained him?
Oh my god.
You know, it's the little moments like this that I feel like we're gonna have to explain to Nuance.
Never in my life.
Don't question my methods, all right?
Point.
Trust me on this. I know how to do these kinds of things.
As you guys make the soup, it's actually rather fragrant. It's actually rather nice looking. This guy is obviously a soup connoisseur. Somebody must have made this soup special for him. Maybe it was his grandma, who knows.
Man, I gotta get that recipe from her.
As you make,
remind me not to get on your bad side.
You make the 6th bowl of soup. You place it down in front of you before you and Luca get over to him. You guys want to try to wake him up? I'm gonna put a little soup bear. I'm gonna put like a little soup circle like right here. This is his soup.
Yeah, it's a method, all right. Look, listen, I used to do a lot worse. You're lucky it's just soup.
It's tomato.
Delicious.
It's tomato soup.
What? Just because I don't do it anymore doesn't mean I can't put those skills to use.
Okay,
Jeez,
I'll just let you do your thing.
Thank you.
Got this. We'll watch.
I'll feign ignorance.
There's like little, you have like a couple crackers off to the side of it. You know?
Yes, Jin sets it up as if it looks very appetizing. As he just sits there and waits for him to get woken up.
As Luca, you want to give him a little bit of healing?
Yeah, a little bit.
You give him a little bit of healing. As you do, you just see this guy go, what the hell? Oh god, my head.
Jin's just like finishing up his own soup bowl, just like drinking it down.
Who the fuck are you guys? Is that my fucking soup?
We saved you a bowl.
Who the hell are you?
Your new worst friends, if you're lucky.
You see him again, the concussion almost seemingly trying to wipe itself away from his face. He looks back to you. After a minute, you just see his eyes go from you to the soup to you. Oh, fuck. You're invaders?
Explorer. I prefer explorer or spelunker.
You're not gonna get shit out of me.
I doubt that. What are you doing?
Wait, what is? Oh,
That is we took them out.
You're gonna go out?
Yeah.
It's cute you think we don't know about your organization
The
and how
fuck do you mean
operate.
you took them out?
Jin just winks.
Who the hell are you guys? Why are you laughing like this? Why did you put soup in front of me?
Well, I'm trying. It's a peace offering for ripping out your suicide tablets, which in normal cases people would be thankful for. But hey.
Oh, by the way, you're welcome.
What? He like looks over to you, Akira. He just in the light that you're the only person with light. There's just like a fucking fire in front of your dead, fucking crusted over, burnt eyes. He's just like, the fuck is that?
That's a fire.
Some kind of spirit?
Hey, I'll have you know I'm only 23 years old.
You brought some sort of devil here?
Oh, you're very young.
You're 23. Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm like 25. How old are you guys?
I'm 26.
I'm only 26 or so, yeah.
I'm like,
Why'd you say, oh, you're that young then? You're only 3 years young.
I'm like 40 something. I've drunk too much. I can't remember.
I mean, I understand if he was 12, but
I will say, Jin, you look good for 40.
Hey,
I will say, Jen, you look good.
Who the hell are you?
The guys who stole your
Why did we bring him back?
we're the people who need your help in answering some questions. And we're also the people who'll be giving you these delicious soup and crackers. Or leaving you in this hole to die. Depending on how cooperative you are.
This is the storeroom.
Yes.
You let that girl out?
Give her some food, let her keep the ore, send her on her way.
What do you want? Money?
You wanna know? That's cute.
we took that already.
There's plenty more ore where that came from. Just say the word.
I mean, we can take that when you're dead too.
No, rude. Don't be so rude.
You know what? I should leave this to professionals, of course.
See, we just need to know how many of you people are down here keeping all those miners in line. How many miners there are. If there's anyone from the Water Tribe, if they were portly when they got here. And if so, where they are.
Probably. What? I don't know the numbers of everyone here. I'm just a worker. I'm a miner here too.
And why do you have a black ring tattoo seared on your shoulder?
How the fuck do you know that too?
Same reason we know how you knock yourself out.
Listen, it's obvious. If you know me, then you know the shit you're in.
You're a very boring and repetitive group.
Nah.
Really should have signed up with anyone else. I heard the Sand Bandits are still recruiting, but they live for that one, isn't it?
You said not to. What do you want?
Information.
You want a man.
Some portly water nation guy?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want? I mean, he starts thinking. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
He can bend alcohol. It's a very neat party trick.
You mean the one from Ba Sing Se?
There we go. I see some cogs turning in there.
Isn't he from Omashu?
Omashu, my bad, Omashu.
Okay, there we go.
You mean the one? You mean the one from Omashu? The one, the guard of the king?
Mm-hmm.
The two of them are. I mean, why are you? Oh, I guess they are a rather high ticket. You see him like motion his head over to the soup. He's the one that gave me that.
No wonder I enjoy it so much.
Is he now a soup bender? Don't fucking tell me.
Boss has a very wide range of skills.
Boss needs to calm down. This guy's gonna have too many titles soon.
Dude owned a bar. Dude can make tomato soup.
Dude owned a bar. He can do anything. Everyone knows every bartender is also a multi-class omni god.
I can make tomato soup. I don't own a bar.
It's still impressive.
I don't know how to make soup. I don't bend.
The two king's guards. They're in the mines, just like everybody else. We let them off with a couple more things than we do other people because the one you're looking for, he cooks. He gives us booze and food.
Sounds like him. He's a generous soul, even in the worst of times.
They're still around, I believe. But why? You're not going to get away with this, right?
My friend, if only you knew the things we've gotten away with.
If you're looking for those two, you're gonna have to go through everyone. Not only that, I mean, depending on where he's at now, he could have been taken up to the town. And there's people there that you don't want to mess with. We have people visiting from Ba Sing Se. You should get out of here. Maybe I'll be
here. You're making me more excited.
You know of the secret police of Ba Sing Se?
No shit, people know who the Dai Li are, idiot.
They've been a pain in my ass since before any of these people here were even born. Or for you, for that matter. How old are you?
30.
We'd have been like 10-ish, maybe 9. But I'm digressing.
Well, yeah, if you know of them, then you should know to stay away.
I know of them, and I'm going to break every one of them.
If you know what's good for you, you will not interrupt what's happening up in the town. If there are more people like me, there are the secret police of the walled city. There's only 5 of you. You crawl back in whatever hole you came out of. Get me out of here. Give me my soup, and I'll pretend I haven't seen anything.
Christ.
Rue starts to hold the soup.
Careful, Rue. It's very special.
Yeah, I know. Inches it closer to him. This is some really good soup.
It would be a terrible shame.
What the fuck is wrong with us?
I don't know. I'm having fun. Leave me alone.
This is some really good soup you have here. Be a shame if something happened to it.
Be a shame if we spilled it and then killed you.
Exactly what I was about to say.
It's great.
Be a shame if something happened to the soup.
What?
We could ask about the egg, maybe.
Before something terrible happens to this soup, what's going on in the town?
You'll get nothing out of me.
Spills soup slightly.
Oh no, my soup! I'll tell you everything!
I was just thinking about it. I was like, if somebody did that in front of me, I'd give him a fuck.
He just starts laughing like, we're having too much. I am having too much fun with this stupid soup. But you can just whatever.
Same here.
I don't actually care. I just thought it was fun for a little bit.
Drink your soup.
What's important to remember is that we have fun here. Well, you won't be soon, but the rest of us will. So, if you don't want to, if I won't get nothing about the town out of you, do you know anything about that scary spirit that's infesting the mountain?
I would remind you guys again. This is something that Ichibei might not have been here for, but you guys are far to the north of the town that was taken over by the mushroom.
Right.
We traveled like 4 hours.
Yeah.
We're too far away. Never mind. Yeah, my bad.
This guy wouldn't have any idea about that.
Yeah.
Well,
We're technically out of that now.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So
Kind of.
yeah. Well, would you like a final meal, friend? You should eat up. You're not going to get much else when we leave here.
You're not stupid enough to actually go up there without any information.
I can get the information if I need to.
Did I tell him? I wouldn't tell him. He's not going to leave. Can I tell him, please?
Tell him. No, don't tell him about the friggin' Avatar shit.
I just want to explode on some of that.
Dude, there's probably fucking sound benders down here.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking sound benders.
Fucking sound benders.
We just like
There's like one bender for every type of fucking Pokemon. There's a dragon bender down here.
It's like the silence. They don't exist until you look and they bend.
One of them's gonna Paris song, and I'm gonna pee my pants.
I think your Kaiser runs just like traumatized you a little deeper than you want to admit.
You won't admit it.
No, he's over it.
I'm over it. I'm over it. Don't worry about it. I'm over it. You could let us in on one thing, though.
Why would I do that?
If all of you have been down here long enough, then one of you must have known about some sort of special ore. Something you haven't seen before. Something odd. Too smooth to be a proper rock, but something you can't crack open either.
What do you mean?
Whether it's an ore or a stone, you've probably racked your brains over it. Or, judging by your intelligence, Barrow, then maybe you haven't and you know exactly what it is.
Even if I did know anything about that, there's no reason for me to answer anything.
Fair enough.
As soon as you go down that hall, as soon as you get captured or killed, they'll come get me out of here, and everything will go back to normal.
You know why he's laughing, right?
Some kind of psycho that he drinks somebody else's soup.
You've been knocked out for quite some time. We've actually dealt with over half of the Black Rings currently down here.
Oh. Roll me charm.
Put in one of these.
Do it. Do the charming thing.
Do the lying thing.
No.
Roll me again for Eggy.
Oh, thanks, Aggie. 15 plus 2 plus 1 is 18.
Sick.
It flies.
No way.
I mean, he had enough time to eat soup.
Heat, reheat. Have a nice drink, take power now.
There's no way that 5 people can take on 30 men.
The only reason why we've kept you captive this entire time is because we did not find the man that you speak of in the area he's supposed to be. Perhaps lunchtime is over.
If he's not here, then they must have taken him into town, but...
Why are the miners going to town, then?
We don't have them... How do I put it? They don't stay here. We can't have them stay here. There was a problem a couple months back. We let the miners stay overnight. We had them working, and then part of the tunnel collapsed. The only thing that we heard was, well, the screams of those who fell within. We had to vacate the tunnel for almost a week because of some sort of a pollen or some sort of a stink that came up from it. After airing it out and sealing it off, more collapses happened. And no matter what kind of bending anyone did or what kind of braces people put, the entire tunnel would keep collapsing, and every time it did, fresh new pollen or spore or something would rise up from there. So we take them out and take them back to the prisons during the night.
Oh, so it has spread this far. That's unfortunate.
I wonder if that may be the path that we seek then. They did say it would be deeper.
In the end, what people end up doing is the prisoners go up first, and then the men who stay behind, those like me, they collect, and then they head up around an hour later. Though if you took them all down, then I guess they're... You should have known there weren't any miners here then. If you... Son of a bitch!
I love doing this.
Forget what I said!
Who are you?
Upon hearing that, you guys know that eventually, whenever the night comes, they send the prisoners up back to the town, and most of the people who work here, most of the black rings that work here, then stay in the mines off in the area the prisoners usually are at, which most likely means if you wanted to, you could potentially seal them in a tunnel. Obviously, there might be some earthbenders there, but those earthbenders can't bend igneous rock.
They can't.
Yeah.
They can't fucking bend pyroclastic flow either.
I think we're about done here then. Either knock him out or like kill him or whatever you want to do. But like, don't keep him alive because we have so many people we have to look after already. We've got or like don't take him with us. Like knock him out if you have to. If you don't want to kill a guy, then fucking I don't know, take all of his teeth and make a necklace out of it. I don't care.
One thing that again you guys could do, just kind of throwing it out there because it would be a very obvious thing, like I just said. If you wanted to, you could take this man up to the tunnel that the prisoners would end up leaving from, where there would still be benders and things in. Toss him in, seal it up, if you wanted to.
That'd be fun.
At least at that point he'd be in there with 30 guys. they could
all
figure
starve
something out.
to death together.
Exactly. Or you
Cannibalism.
could you could not
I would just seal the fucking hole and forget about this entire exchange.
Put one soup in there so they fight over it.
Yeah. No,
a barrel of soup in there.
You guys are fucking crazy.
We're fucking monsters. No, we're not monsters for the Norries. We're monsters over soup.
Pound that soup back like a monster.
It's like we're murder hobos. We're like soup hobos.
Let's get the plan in motion then.
So the plan is we're gonna knock this dude the fuck out, then I guess, and then take him to where all the guards usually sit, and then I just block the entrance with so much igneous rock they could be in there for like a good while.
Yeah, if there are earthbenders around, then they could potentially make the way around the igneous rock eventually, but in a mine, it would take fucking forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I want to do that. I want to seal these fuckers into their own little tomb.
Okay.
Or at least enough.
Let's do that.
Or
thing,
just
then.
like, well, Jin is bad, so I'm being a bad person.
Yeah, let's do that thing then. Fuck it. Let's fucking they'll figure themselves out eventually or not. That's not for us to decide.
Of the black rings, let's do it.
You know, at least it's fine.
Fuck these guys. I don't want to fight 30 people. They can fight the rock.
Yeah,
It'd be pretty funny.
He's gonna knock him out.
You go forth. This guy had maybe like 1 health, because of what happened with things earlier. Luca did not heal them fully.
Yeah, he done fucked up.
Oh no.
You knock him out. He seems to you guys get him free of the things you have on him, and you guys gonna start making your way going up.
Yeah. Oh, before anything, Jin eats the rest of the soup.
All right, let me.
We're gonna throw it in the cave, right?
Well, the soup's full, but the barrel we still have that.
Gotcha.
So I want to throw the barrel in there so they can fight to the death over fucking half a barrel of soup.
They would probably have their own food. If
there
are
thank you
more,
for taking away my fucking Hunger Games scenario.
I'm just
Thanks.
stopping you from tossing your soup keg.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for saving my soup.
Thank you for saving my fucking soup. You guys would start making your way up from where you are. Upon doing so, you find that you are most likely going off for a little while. You wait until you get to the point where you were before, where you were hearing the different pangs of the miners who were doing their jobs. As you are listening to said pangs, you would know that the pangs should stop eventually, because once they stop, that means that the miners, which are the prisoners, would make their way up. Yeah. You wait for a while. You wait for the panging to stop. As you are waiting, anytime this person would even get close to waking up, you just kind of be like, nah, just a bit. You wait until that happens. You wait for a good another like 10 minutes or so afterwards before you start making your way up. You find the split that you were told about before from the lady that you had saved. The one going down to where the miners would be working, and the other one heading off toward the collapsed tunnel that you guys now know apparently sends up waves of spores or debris or some sort of something up into the air. As you toss this man basically into the side where the miners would usually be, Jen, go ahead and give me a element check to see the DC that they're gonna have to basically beat to do anything to this fucking rock, because it's igneous rock. They can't do shit to it normally, but we'll add a little bit onto it depending on what you roll. So let's go ahead and have you roll that element, my dude.
I'm gonna give you a inspiration that I got. Here you go, buddy.
You could give him
an extra one.
You could give him one of your thingies here. That would be a plus. That'd be a +4 onto things, because it doubles his roll.
I think one of us just did.
Oh, you did. Okay, good. We did then.
I don't have one, so I can't add more.
7 plus 8. Did you roll this?
Yeah, I rolled that. We got another 1 on that, so that's 16.
9? Yeah. So we'll say that because it's igneous rock, I'll add another 10. We're gonna say that any sort for them to get anything on the actual igneous rock, they need a 26. Which I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Most of the black rings have +3s and +4s. Not plus.
So unless
not plus
unless they nat 20, unless they nat 20, there's literally like.
There's not a ton they can do.
Yeah.
If they would have better use going around the igneous rock than going through it, basically. As you toss this man's in, just bleh, you would know from his words that there are around 30 men inside the tunnels at any given time. You have sealed him and the other 29 men off in the tunnels, at least to your knowledge. Hooray!
All right, now we gotta make our way up so we can go find the guys that are being taken up. Which way is up?
Well, again, there was a split that you guys have found before. The split would have been going off in 2 different directions, plus back where you came, plus out toward the tunnel. Because again, she had mentioned going up would lead out. So as you guys continue to follow the section that had like the sliding things that you guys would know to be more transportation and things of that nature. At this point, trying to find a thing really quick because it is not here. Da, 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 da. You guys are fucking crazy.
Why?
Just fucking.
You love us for it.
We're just gonna seal fucking 30 guys in a mine.
Yeah.
I mean, they're kind of
wanted.
they're kind of attached to a shitty organization. To be fair, so,
1,000%. I'm not condemning you. I'm saying you guys are crazy.
You're crazy. You created a mine with 30 people in it.
They gave us
It was supposed to
ideas
be-
with the girls,
supposed to be-
And all of them were evil.
It's supposed to be a fight, you know. They're gonna call him back up. And...
We're gonna fight people up there. So let's leave the people down here, and maybe we'll eat them later. I don't know.
Or they'll eat each other. Who knows? But all I know is that we're about to walk out of here like fucking like an Assassin's Creed trailer, just a fucking squad going up there.
Now let's go.
You
It's
guys would start making your way out. As you would, let me grab this over here. Bloop. There we go. Just imagine that the mine cart area is just like a solid like stony thing.
Gotcha.
Like the earthbenders would use. You guys start making your way up and out from where you're at, as you guys would each find your ways coming out from the underground. You guys would note that coming out, it is getting decently dark overhead of you. Upon stepping out, sticking to the darkness a little bit of the cave, Akira, you would note upon stepping out with Jin, since the two of you are at the forefront of things, you would note that upon stepping out, there are a couple of heat signatures outside of the cave. In particular, you would see. Where is? I guess we'll grab that one. Where's Random Soldier? There's Random Soldier. You do not need to be the special limbo force anymore. Oh, you know what? We'll have this one not be the special limbo force. We'll have we haven't had random Earth Kingdom soldiers in a while. We'll throw an Earth Kingdom soldier. Perfect. You guys would find that, again, Akira, you would see that there were two signatures up away from where you're at. One of them up on top of the peak that would be aiming, like kind of like looking off and around. They would be dressed like an archer. You would get the same kind of vibes from the Yuyan archers you guys had seen off in the Fire Nation. And you would see that there would be another guy seemingly off a little bit away from all of you, looking over some of the sections off at the splitway that is off toward the center here, seemingly looking forward to make sure that whenever things come in or go out, they would be going in the correct direction. However, neither of them have noticed you guys yet because it is, again, very dark.
I put my hand out.
Make it darker. Bam. Ooh, that's actually nice. It worked. Anyway.
Yeah,
Akira puts his hand out to stop you guys.
Something wrong.
Two heat signatures. One in front of us. One on that ridge.
Oh, cool.
The one on the ridge is giving me Yuyan Archer vibes.
I thought we were done with those guys.
I mean, how close are they how close are they to the ridge?
At the ridge. Right there.
Upon pointing things out, you would see like the vaguest of a silhouette up on the side.
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm not gonna be. I can tell where they are.
Oh no, I'm telling them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they would see like the vaguest of a silhouette. You can just see them because you're heat vision. And by heat vision, I mean heat vision, not heat vision.
Jane, do you think you could make him fall?
I think that would be loud enough to alert a lot of people, though.
Only
True.
since two. If you're gonna do anything, try either collapsing the ground on his feet or put up a wall behind him so he can't move far.
Does that look scalable?
For you, yeah.
Maybe I should just deal with this right now.
It's like for you, you could fucking easily make your way up to the top of that ridge. The only problem is at that point the other guy.
And where's the other guy?
He is
He's
off
like all the
away
way
from you guys, off in this direction. He's seemingly looking off toward the mine, waiting for any sort of supply or anything to come out. He's gonna be waiting a long ass fucking time because nobody's sending anything. But but he is apparently looking off in your guys' direction. But again, it's so dark he probably cannot see you guys at this distance.
Maybe we should try to cause some sort of commotion then.
I'm just like, yeah, now that I think about it, Ichibei could just take the archer in like one hit probably.
I did it last time, but he's way up there. And other guy's probably gonna see me then, so.
Dark out. I don't think they would. Plus, you're in dark clothing.
This is
At
a
worst, you
fair,
can cloak of night it.
fair assumption.
You do have your cloak of night.
Also, just
Doesn't that just make me a fucking cloud though?
It does, but if you remember, if you use it at night, there is a very hard chance of people seeing, because it's almost like you have like a cloak of darkness around you.
Okay.
If you use it during the day, it's very noticeable, but at night it is not as noticeable.
Oh, that's fair. Maybe
So
I'll
you
use
could,
that thing then.
so you could potentially cloak yourself in the cloak of night. As long as you don't get near enough toward this guy over here, you probably won't be seen. But once you get near enough to this guy, he might see you. But at that point, you're hoping to take him out in one hit.
We'll see.
Because if you don't, he might just yell to the other guy anyway.
My cloak of night I think got reset at one point. I don't think I have it anymore.
Oh,
but I still have. I know that I still technically
you have your
it.
cloak of night right here.
Oh no, that's right. It's not a real thing. It's not an item. It's a
It's an
thing.
ability, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Tend to vanish. Those around them rolling and keep your myth. Blah blah blah. Technique to roll against inside. Blah, blah, blah. At night or in a dark area, the check may be rolled with disadvantage. Basically, that's why I'm saying it's a lot harder to see. If they manage to vanish, users are then able to use their full movement in any direction as if unimpeded by gravity as well. So you can just kind of fly. So go ahead and let me read this again. Roll your technique, and we will see if you are able to vanish and fly or not.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I got +6 techniques, so good odds. But I got a lot of inspiration, so I can use one.
Yeah, you got technique out the ass.
My rolls have not been great today, though. 7 + 2 + 6.
That's 15.
So 9, 15.
They will roll with disadvantage because it is night. So I will roll this twice. First roll. They might not be able to have it. Nope. You vanish from sight. It's hard for even those around you to notice you. As Akira, you feel, as you look over toward Ichibei, even his heat seems to disappear. As a cloak, as a shroud of night seems to completely go away from you. Ichibei, instead of climbing up the wall, you just go.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can fucking float with this thing. Yeah, that's a little.
You move diagonal.
That's a little weird. No, that's fine.
This man's, he wouldn't notice anything was up until you were literally right at his fucking throat. So go ahead and make me a roll. You are going to be getting at this boyo. We're going to say that,
rolling an advantage.
yeah, you're gonna have advantage because you are unseen. You are going to get most of your bonuses from everything here. So elevated strike, we could say you were like fucking above him when you were doing this. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and give me the roll. We're gonna be adding all your stuff together, obviously. Roll me with advantage.
Oh, but another inspiration, lol.
I'll also add this thing to help.
No.
Wait, what is my? Am I rolling technique or reflex?
You're rolling
Either
reflex.
way, it's double. Okay, so that's
a 5 plus your 10. So you have
Roll for
lowest to
advantage.
15.
That
That is
9.
going to be a dirty 20.
Okay.
We're going to be adding in your Oni training, your elevated strike, your life of battle.
He's fucking dead.
So the attack is going to hit. Do you want to use your battle basics to add to add the +1s to your and the d10s to your damage?
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I mean,
Okay.
I'm gonna get it all back the next turn, so.
Okay, so roll me the 2 d10s,
Okay.
and it's going to be 2 d10s plus 3 for all of your modifiers. So we'll see how much damage you do.
That's a 1 for the first
That
one.
is a 1 for the first one. That is a
That's a
3 for
3
the
for the
second
other.
one. So that is altogether a 7. 2 plus the 2 from your life of battle. So that is a 9.
No.
Making sure that there's nothing I'm forgetting. Oh, and plus the 2 for battle basics because you put 2 into it. So that is going to be 11
that's
damage
11.
altogether.
The picture
Yeah.
of the wait. Okay, so actually, with this stuff,
As you strike into this man's with 11. Let me see the Yuyan Archer side. So you remember whenever you and Nuan chased down several Yuyan Archers in the Fire Nation, and you took them down in one turn?
Uh-huh.
So they don't have a lot of health.
Yeah, no, they've got like they've got like 8, I think.
They have crazy 2 hit, but they're never gonna shoot you guys. I think. I don't think I'm ever gonna get an attack off with these guys.
I mean,
Unless
they tried to assassinate a guy once.
literally throw down like 10 of them at you.
But
They
even
tried to
then,
assassinate a guy at one point.
Yeah, it's true.
That didn't work out, but he tried.
As the dark cloud goes up and murders a guy.
I'm Final. Hello,
You
Final
steal his
Fantasy
arrow
3
for
here.
me.
Why you want his arrow? It's my arrow.
Oh, okay, you can keep the arrows if you want.
I can give you the arrow. I throw it at you. It's almost like shooting him.
You would find that he is he does seem to have some arrows on him. He is not he's not fully stocked because he's not expected to ever have to worry about battling. He has about 4 arrows in his quiver. So you can find that there's like 4 steel arrows you can probably take from this man.
What a dumb, stupid loser. Okay. I have 4 steel arrows now.
As that happens, did anybody want to do anything else?
Man, I really need to get something from the Night Mother.
you really don't. Anyway,
Yeah, she's kind of a
You
dick,
really
to be perfectly
don't.
fucking honest.
I've never met her.
I mean, I don't
You're
know.
lucky.
Maybe she's not that much of a dick, but like she tried to possess
So,
a lady that we all know.
What's up?
what's our? I guess the thing I want to know is how far in would we be able to go before this earthbending dude noticed us?
You're not entirely sure how far he can see. But again, it is very dark, so you can assume that his vision is impaired somewhat. Right now, if we put a grid on, you can't really see it all that amazingly well. But he is a good number of squares away from all of you at the moment. I would say if you guys tried to stealth your way over to him, you could potentially get the drop on him, but it would take around 2 turns moving to him stealthily. I would say for Ichibe, you
I was
are
about to say, in versus Ichibe.
you are moving with a dark cloud of darkness around you. He would have disadvantage upon trying to see you, but at the same time, you also know that earthbending soldiers do have more health than Yuyan archers.
This means I have to roll better.
Basically, yeah.
And worst
You have to
case
not get a 1 and a
scenario-
3 on 2d10s.
All right, I got this.
Yeah, worst case scenario.
Oh wait, no, I gotta keep where I am.
However, I think Ichibe should take the lead on this one, try to get to him as close as possible, and we move stealthily along, because in case he does not take out the Earthbender, we want to be as close as possible before anything else
Yeah.
happens.
I'll take out the Earthbender. What the fuck? I mean, yeah. Yeah.
I will also mention to you that the Cloak of Night is only usable once a day. So
This is correct.
you are.
Is it? I think it's gone now.
I would say you could use your full movement to get around here before it disappears.
Okay.
So you are still up on this area here, but I mean you like being up on top of things. So
How many squares am I allowed to go again? Shit. It's been a while since we fought.
you are Ichibe. I think I have it over here in the battle section. Ichibe moves 6 spaces, and you can move an additional 3 spaces for all of your movement. However, you also know that because of your new thing you were given, your little horny thing you were given in the spirit world, all of your movement, including the extra movement you take and your base movement, is increased by 2.
God.
Oh.
So you
I did not know that.
That's basically what it does. It gives a 2 onto any of your
Again,
movements.
I think once it
So
is-
right now, you can move 8 squares, and for every AP you put in, you can move an extra 5.
Well,
Okay.
ability will be-
So I can move 8 squares then.
Mhm.
Okay. So if I take a look at the thing,
You will be
If I-
going.
if I take a
You will
look
be
at the
going
thing-
like down a cliff. But you know, you just roll reflexes and all that good stuff.
so I can't like go around it, huh?
Also rather.
There is most likely an area around there. We can say. We can say there's somewhat
Yeah.
of a blah blah blah.
Okay.
We'll say that.
Also,
Okay.
So yeah, if you wanted to try to move off in that direction, you could.
looking at thumbnails.
Yeah, I think I'd want to do that. I think I want to go down that way. Let me see.
Okay, so 1, 2, we'll say 3. This will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would be the 8 because this is like the part of the cliff that's falling down. So this would be the 8 right here. Would you like to put more movement in, or you just want to wait till your next turn?
I'll just wait till my next turn.
Okay.
I know that I'm gonna need to hit really hard.
This dude's just going waiting for the change of things as you go another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to this area. You are now.
I feel like one of you guys should be like, "Hey, help us with this shipment," and I just fucking jump on him.
You are now about as close as you can get to this man's while being up there. Do you want to wait another turn?
Yeah, I need to do a massive fucking jump on him. I need to do a fucking Assassin's
Yeah,
Creed jump.
shouldn't we move?
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. If you guys want to move, you can. We
Yes.
are because from what I thought you guys were saying is you wanted Ichibe to just go at him, but if you guys want to go forward, you definitely can.
I think it would be beneficial if we were also there, if we were also closer, just in case.
Okay, so
Yeah,
let's go
yeah.
ahead and go for 2 rounds of movement from you guys. However, I will have to have him roll for
Right.
things when you guys get close.
Mhm.
So you guys can each move
Right.
4 squares on your turns. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 for your first turn. At this point, you guys are kind of going out from in front. I'm gonna have him roll to see if he notices anything sus over in that direction.
Where's-
If there's anything sussy happening. If you're doing a sus, he got a 4. He's a great guy, I'm telling you. At this point, you
Good
guys
for him. That doesn't matter.
get your 1, 2, 3, 4s. You guys are going off again in this direction. He will roll at the end of the second turn to see if he notices you guys at all. He got a 14 this time. So I would like for the 4 of you to please roll me for your instincts, please.
Here you go.
Instincts.
Instinct is which one?
Your insight.
Insight.
Insight. Okay.
Just to see if you know know to duck around or like hide whenever he's looking your way.
Oh, thank you.
11. 20. I got an 11, but I
9, 10,
Insight?
I can't see.
12.
Yep.
12.
You're from what I saw for you, Akira, you're fine. you roll pretty high.
12 plus insight and 17.
What did Luca and Jen get?
12 altogether.
11.
The two of you would potentially be seen.
Oh.
Akira and Rue somehow are ducking away. I'm gonna just do this to make it look better. Because we'll say the two of you are a little bit closer to the edge there. As he looks out, he goes, "Hey! Any shipments coming in?"
Is he yelling at us?
Yep, he's yelling off in your direction.
Yeah, but but at the same time, it's like, he's pretty far away. Maybe it's the light playing. Maybe it's the moonlight playing tricks on him.
I mean, he doesn't seem to really notice who you guys are, if there is anything. He just saw you coming from the mines. Was like, "Hey, a new shipment coming or what?"
Doesn't look like it. Bunch of lazy bastards, if you ask me.
Roll charm.
Oh my god.
Why? I was like, say nothing.
Oh my god.
He
can see.
sees us there.
He can see him. So
Yeah, but he might
No,
be going
take this.
crazy.
Just in case.
Jin,
Okay, oh.
calm.
Ooh.
did you put
I know,
this in?
that's why. Yeah, I want to make it
That's
real,
a
real good.
29.
Hey. Real good.
That's what I've been
Good
telling them. Just nobody knows how to work around here anymore. Do they want them to raise this town to the ground? We gotta protect this place.
I know, right? It's like they're not even trying to make our jobs easier.
It's like they're not even trying to protect the thing that we are. What?
Our jobs.
Oh, what?
He looks over. You one of the miners? I thought you were with the outsiders.
You know how difficult it is to raise a town to the ground? Don't be stupid.
What the fuck?
What?
Why would I be a
I gotta kill
miner?
this man.
No. You keep going. Keep going.
Keep doing your
Go
thing.
with this.
Keep doing your thing.
You already drunk? Get back to your patrol. God.
What? My patrol?
He's a guard, isn't he?
He looks
No,
like
he's
one.
there to pick up shipments.
He looks like a guard. He's not a guard.
I thought you said it, I heard someone say there's a guard.
This guy's the guy that shifts the shipments between the two places they would go from the mines.
Yeah.
I thought you said there was two guards we see. That's why I'm going on this.
I said there were two guys. I said there were two signal. I didn't say there were guards. I said there were two signatures. But one of them was a Union archer. I could tell.
So I was I was
fine,
working under a different on a wrong assumption of these people then.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
when
here's the
hear-
thing. You guys don't know anything of these guys. This guy's obviously dressed up like he's a soldier, but he doesn't. He's like, patrol, what? But if you want to take that back, you can.
Yeah, my bad. I thought he was.
Probably say like
I was under the.
post instead.
I was under the wrong assumption of this individual the entire way through. Sorry.
The big thing about the black rings that has always been from the beginning is that you never know who's a black ring, and they could be from any nation. They could be doing any job that this guy could not be. But he seems to be calling the people who are in the mountain outsiders, just like what the woman down below did.
Okay.
And then whenever you guys are talking about the people being lazy and things, he's like, but aren't you outsiders? Aren't you with them?
He's asking don't we want to burn this place to the ground? Right? Or
No, he's
what is
saying
he asking me? Because I am.
He was saying whenever you were calling out that you said they were being lazy. He's like, don't they want to stop them? Don't they want to stop them from raising this place to the ground?
Okay. So they want. Okay. I see where I was confused.
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay, then I'll do something different. My bad. I was completely oof.
No,
Today's
you're
been
fine.
a
You're
rough
fine.
day. So, I thought so too, but he just swings his arm back. What are you gonna do? No shipments. I don't know.
You had a 29. Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
man. He just goes back to the thing.
Jesus Christ.
My bad.
No, it's all good, dude. Just
Working
funny.
all day and nothing to show for it? Fuck. It's not gonna look good.
So is he
I hope that
a regular individual or
I'm not going to ask that. So, yeah, bad optics, but what else are we gonna do? I can't just wiggle my fingers and make Or show up. So, I guess we're in a bind, aren't we? You want to be the one to give the bad news?
No.
Jen, do me one more charm check.
Okay. The odds of success is before or after?
You can use it whenever.
Sick. 9, so it's
You want to go with the 14?
14 charm.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna give you this last one.
Oh,
The roll already happened, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I have to call it before.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can just kind of use it to guarantee a success
Mhm.
in some cases.
I think I want to use the guaranteed pass on this. We're not in a particularly good advantageous position right now.
As you're saying this, and as you call out, just like, who you want to give him the bad news, or should I? You see that he seems to look off toward the area where the archer was a second ago. He looks back to you. You're not. Are you supposed to be in the jail? Are you a minor? All the miners left.
We know that the guards stay in the mine.
Yeah, they stay in the mine. They stay in the
to
mine.
jail.
They stay in a mine an hour after the miners leave. The miners are prisoners that are in there.
Yeah. Right. Of course I'm not a minor. I'd be in prison if I was a minor, wouldn't I?
Makes sense.
Yeah, I know it makes sense. That's why I'm here.
Sorry. God,
No, I'm sorry. It's just a rough day. No minerals, like what? It's a whole thing in there, right? It's like a whole thing down there today, and I don't want to bog you with it. But just
should I start
I'm hoping
moving?
you're like fucking sneaking around here, bro.
you're watching down there. Ichibe, I want you in particular, since you're as close as you are. Roll me a diligence check as this man is listening to Jin.
Okay, I will do that. Okay then.
I'm standing here. I'm just standing here, man. Is someone gonna kill this guy or what? I can't reach him. I have one hand.
Ichibe,
Yeah.
as you're looking down at this man, he seems to again be taking Jin entirely at his word, because Jin's words are very, very nice and good, and they seem to make sense. Like, they're very charismatic. Like, someone's talking without really knowing what they're talking about, but they're really charismatic about it. Like, he's just like, he talks real good.
He's completely. He's just fucking.
Wait.
But
He's
like,
confident in his bullshit.
as you look down at this man, he seems really confused that Ichibei is apologizing to him. He keeps looking over toward where the guard is, Yeah,
Yeah.
my bad. He keeps looking over where the guard was, and like again, there's this weird look of confusion going across him, especially when Ichibe apologizes to him. And again, And again, I will say that whenever he is speaking, he called them out. He said that the outsiders were the ones that were doing things here. From what you can tell with your insight, you're pretty sure this man is not a black ring.
Okay. So I should probably knock him out and not kill him.
It's up to you.
I don't know what
Your discretion.
Unless he's part of the Earth Kingdom. Like, it's possible that he's part of the Earth Kingdom.
Who knows?
In which case, maybe. So,
Look,
okay, he's not a black ring, but there's fucking archer guards. Like,
so the archers would be outsiders. He used to live in this town. He's probably a prisoner who's being promoted to this position. Or just placed in this position because he can earthbend pretty well.
I don't think that's the case. But I also don't think that he's a part of the Black Rings. So if that's the case, then maybe he is a part of the Earth Kingdom.
You're decently sure because he said outsider that he's a member of this village.
Yeah.
Because that's what the woman down below had referred to you guys as whenever you guys were coming here.
And remember.
So he's kind of like the woman then?
Yes, he is talking as if he is a resident of this village.
Okay. I don't know if this village is bad or not. Like,
you weren't here. Okay, so you weren't here earlier, Ichibe. Whenever they were talking with the woman that was there. But the woman had explained that that she was a prisoner here for around. She was supposed to be released for a week, but then their town got invaded by these outsiders. They didn't say Black Rings because they don't know. They don't know anything about that. So she was referring to them as outsiders. She was like, they came and they invaded our village. They sent all the prisoners down into the mines, and they keep getting more and more prisoners from all over around. If this man is standing here, from what you can tell, the guard was again having like weapons and things. He was at the ready to shoot someone if they came by. This man does not seem to be that. Again, kind of like what Rue was saying. This man is an earthbender. It looks as if he's here to switch the roads. He's here to throw the different mine carts where they need to go. So from all you guys can tell with this guy, he seems to be a resident of the village who's being kept here by the Black Rings.
Okay.
That's why whenever Jin said I'm sorry, he's like, "What? If you're a fucking guy if you're not a miner, you should be the outside. Why are you you're invading me? What the fuck? Why are you being nice? You fuck."
And I think
so I should knock him out?
It's up to you, dude.
Kill him. I think.
It's up to you, man.
Our goal is to knock him out with this situation.
I guess I shouldn't kill him.
I guess I shouldn't stab.
I can go knock him out. Fuck it. I play that game too. I play that game too, man.
The thing that I would bring up now that you have all this information is, why would you knock him out?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's
yeah.
You mean if he's on the evil team, then yeah, I guess he should just die.
No, he's not on the evil team.
On the evil team. He's a prisoner here.
He's a prisoner of the Black Rings.
Okay. Yeah. So I should walk up and whisper into his little ear, "So long, gay Bowser."
You're absolutely right. So, before you do that and yeet him into the stratosphere, with all these mannerisms revealed,
this is something that Ichibe would have seen the confusion on this man's face. You guys are really far away at this point.
I can go behind. I can come on down and go behind him and be like, "Hey,
what's up?
You could.
How you doing?
He is within your range of things. You are Ichibe. You are not gonna die from a 15-foot fall down a sloped hill.
The hill might die if it tries to stop you, but.
You can easily get to him. He's just sort of like looking confused over toward where Jin and the others are.
I will I'll put my hand over his mouth so that he doesn't scream. But he probably will, but it'll be muffled. And I'll be like, hey, calm down.
What the? Ichiban?
It's me. Hi.
Wait.
You hear him say Ichibe.
Oh, okay.
Wait a moment.
Flame from a temp.
Wait a moment.
So if you guys remember,
Yeah.
you guys remember Boss and the king had came here.
Boss and the.
This is one of Lenoa's guards, I think.
You guys see Slim.
Yeah, okay. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. I assume so. You guys would have killed Slim.
Oh fuck! Then the others would have really been mad.
As you just said, Ichiban.
Not so loud. I'll take my hand off your mouth and you're going to speak very softly. Or you're going to tell me how many other people are around here. Yeah, I did take my hand off his mouth.
Right, sorry. What the hell are you doing here? There's some people. There's some guards right over there. They're gonna see you.
Do we see Ichibe?
Yeah, you see Ichibe.
Jin just starts waving.
See, they see you.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
That's the rest of the group.
What? Like looks over. Is that,
What if
like looks over, sees the three of them. Is that Jin, Luca, Akira, and Nuan got big?
It's not Luan. It's somebody you haven't met yet.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh.
So is Ichibe killing him, or this is usually quick?
No.
Get over here.
Ichibe starts like waving you guys over.
okay.
I think we're good.
I think okay.
He says it's clear. Let's go.
As you guys approach, Jin, Akira, and Luca, you guys see Slim.
Slim.
Oh, it's Slim.
She just goes in for a one-armed like side hug. Hey, you son of a bitch! Where have you've been here this whole time?
When about time you got here, fucker? What are you doing?
Fucker.
Hey, we got lost in a forest for a year. Leave me alone.
You think I'm gonna leave you alone? Come on. Oh God, you got a much better grip now.
You've been through a lot. Yeah, so have you. It's just somewhat more private where we can talk. I feel like anyone could just walk in on us.
He like looks around. There was a guard nearby. I'm sure you guys took care of him at this point, right? Like looks back to Ichibe.
Was a guard.
Okay. He like looks around. There's a break room over there. We should be all right until some of the well, black rings, I'm decently sure, come out from the cave there.
They won't.
Not.
Oh, cool. All right. He motions you guys over up the stairways off to the side. As a little bit off the map here, you guys see a small little cabin that he looks inside of. He gives like a knock. No one answers before he steps inside and looks to you guys. It's about time you guys showed up. Honestly, I didn't know if you were gonna find us here because we weren't where we were supposed to be. We got shipped off here after we made our way to the city off to the north of and God, it's fucking great to see you.
Sorry we didn't get here sooner, but the others are also all right. So you know.
Good. Did you ever get Lady Yuki over to the captain?
She took a detour. It was her decision.
Yeah,
right.
Don't worry, Lenoa's been fighting the good fight. Back in the Fire Age.
Right. And the others are okay as well? Clem, Jim, and Prim?
Oh, they're fantastic.
I have not.
Good.
At least 2 of them. I don't know about the 4th one.
Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck happened to Jim.
Well, 2 of them are
I'm pretty
fantastic.
certain- I'm pretty certain he's alive, dead.
Jim is somewhere. We'll find him.
Right. Well,
Ask about boss. Ask about egg.
Yes.
you ask about Boss and Egg. He goes, "What the fuck for Egg?" But Boss is, well, he's made a bit of a name for himself around here. He keeps giving booze and different kinds of food and supply over to the workers here, the ones that keep the prisoners in line. Because me and Boss were with the King of Amashu, they thought that we were pretty strong and high up. They thought it'd be best to keep an eye on us a lot closer than throwing us off in the mines. They assumed that I was a master earthbender. I showed them a couple of tricks that I was watching around with you guys whenever you were practicing with Nuan, and they seemed to think so. I was just some erosion. But they seemed to like it. Either way, that got me this cushy position here, though all it really did was get me watched over by those archers 24/7. The king, they made him go off to Ba Sing Se, and, well, there's some strange things happening here. Luckily, I don't think that anyone in Ba Sing Se really recognized me. I was just kind of a face in the crowd there, unlike all of you guys. But every now and then, the Dai Li and their leader make their way up in this section.
The leaders here?
I don't know if he's here tonight or not, but there was a bit of a commotion inside the town. If anybody would know, it would be Boss. They usually have him cater for them.
He's in the town, isn't it?
At the moment, the only time we can usually talk is in the mornings. That's whenever Boss is let to go and rest, and I have my first round in the mines.
Oh. We might not have till morning, so there might be a ship full of other allies on the way here. One of them being the brother to the Fire Lord of the Fire Nation.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, right. So, we don't have that much time. So I think that it's a time for a good old-fashioned wholesome prison break.
You took out the ones that were in the mines, right?
They are not getting out of that tunnel.
All right. That was around 2 or 3/4 of their force that are here. I'm not sure how much the ones from Ba Sing Se brought with them, but there shouldn't be a ton of Dai Li out there, though the ones that are left over are Dai Li. There shouldn't be a ton of Black Rings out there, though those who are left over are probably around the higher ups of the society here. If we were to take them down, as well as the Dai Li, then I believe we'd have the run of the town.
Good.
At which point we can take back the prisons and throw them all in there. This place is a rather large port town. They usually do trading with the Northern Air Temple, so there is a rather large amount of prison space we can use. Way more than the amount of Black Rings that are here. The working force used to be a lot larger than the Black Ring force. However, after the mining and the collapsing of the mines inside, that force has dwindled quite a lot.
As we heard. Well, how heavily guarded is the prison?
Not a ton. There's hardly anybody really there, usually. I'd say that you would find the number 2 there and on most nights, but he's a drunk. Boss usually makes sure that he's lights out by around now. He loves Boss more than a lot. I mean, like, loves Boss. Like, they flirt. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Boss is,
that sounds normal.
Boss is really charismatic when he wants to be.
Yeah, that's normal.
They are tight. They are two peas in a pod. One of them is an evil pea. Either way,
I'm sure Boss
he's usually
won't mind
fucked
him
up.
going. Yeah.
Other than that, they'll probably be off at the harbor master's place. He used to be the mayor of this place as well. It's a mansion off to the edge of town.
Okay.
That's probably where the force from Ba Sing Se are at the moment as well. And if the leader is there, they will most likely be having some sort of a banquet or something to herald his arrival or something.
How many prisoners you got?
I'd say there's around a dozen or so able workers. A lot of the other ones have been worked nearly half to death. But there may be a dozen good bodies that we could use to maybe section off some places. None of them are fantastic benders, unfortunately. Most of the benders got culled early on in this, from what I've been told. They didn't want anybody doing anything funny in the mines. So most of the earthbenders who made this place their home have also made this place their grave.
Waste of resources. These people, I don't understand how they actually function. Anyway.
So they're all gonna be in the mayor's house?
Right now, the harbor master's home is probably where the leader of the Black Rings of this area is, as well as whoever had came in from Ba Sing Se. And the number 2 is over at the prisons. The prisons right now, you might find maybe a dozen people who could be able-bodied to aid us, but that would be lucky, I would say.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna suggest how much oil there's in this place, and then ask a carer to, light up.
The harbor master's place, there might be a couple of firebenders around, so that might backfire on us. I don't know that for a fact, however. As far as if these are the members in the in Ba Sing Se that would be making their way here, I would suggest a lot of them are most likely Dai Li. They probably wouldn't care.
They're gonna care? Sure of that. This is number 2. Besides the fact he's blackout drunk most of the time, what's his deal?
He's a bit of a handful. From what I could tell, he's a Black Ring that actually was able to obtain a ring himself. From what I understand, he's a waterbender, though it seems as if he is more eccentric. I think he might have grown up in noble society, off somewhere in the lower Earth Kingdom, though I'm not entirely sure on that. He is eccentric, is the best way I can put it. He usually tries making ice sculptures of some of the people that he likes.
Like carving ice he makes, or making them into ice?
No, he would make ice sculptures of them, not them into ice. That'd be fucked, but yeah. I wouldn't put it past him if I wouldn't put it past him if he got really pissed off at someone.
Yeah. Neat. Okay. So waterbender there. Dai Li's are probably here. The mayor of this town, was he cool or was he an asshole?
He's dead. I have no idea. I came in a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, so irrelevant question then.
Yeah. Sorry, I've only been here since you guys left. Since we split up, so it's been maybe a month or so. It's been a couple of months. It's been a while, but this place has been taken over far before then.
Yeah. I guess the last thing I care about is the leader of these rings here.
I don't know much.
Dealing with?
I don't know much about him. Apparently, he's only here occasionally. There's times when he's around, times when he's not. Apparently, he just came back in from his excursion off. I think he's a Fire Nation native. I don't entirely know. There's been some talk about him around the other miners. Apparently, before we showed up, he was showing off his ability to strike with some sort of strange bending, some sort of like almost like lightning.
So we have a powerful ice bender on one side of the town, and a lightning bender on the other.
You guys know of only one Black Ring who's a lightning bender.
Yeah.
Who had recently been in the Fire Nation.
Yeah, we gotta deal with that. I gotta deal with that. He might be in league with the fucking Sunbender, from what I heard.
Hmm?
Isn't that what my mom said? Or no, he's in league with the Petrification Man. The Sunbender's a different person.
Yeah, Petrification guy. For the last time you guys had seen the Lightning Bender captain, he had left the Ember Isles on a boat, and that's all you guys knew of him. But from what you have heard from the man that you had seen before, the one that was teaching, that had tried to teach things with Akira after obviously the other guy had unfortunately met his demise. Apparently he had taught him the style of bending and wanted you guys to murder the hell out of him for abusing it.
Yeah. I'm super down for that. So, we know I feel like we're pretty prepared to deal with both of these scenarios.
All right. The only thing I will say is if the leader of the Daily is here, then we are potentially in some trouble. But if it's just those black rings and you've put away 30 men inside there, fuck, I'm ready to put everything on the line to finally get over this.
Well then.
Oh.
Where's the lightning guy? He's not in this place, is he?
Yes, he was potentially in the Harriman's quarters, which is the leader of the village's old manor.
I'll deal with part of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll deal with that. I won't actually. It'll probably be Akira, so that none of us get electrocuted, except maybe Akira.
I'm sure he's fine with it though. But right, so where do we want to try the prison break and kill the crazy Iceman, and maybe free these people, or maybe have a small force, or do we want to try and link our way into the mansion to have a good old-fashioned ballroom blitz?
I would say if we go to the prisons, we'll get more manpower, but that also might cause enough ruckus that the people over at the harbor might know that something's going on. But if we do go and deal with them first, then we won't have the manpower from the prisons. So whichever one you feel is more advantageous, the sneak attack on the harbor or the extra manpower we'll get from the prisons. Either way, I'm ready to bash some heads. Boss should probably be with the ones over by the harbor master's place, because again, they usually get him to be catering.
Right.
Which is also another reason why we shouldn't burn it down.
Yes.
I get it.
No, I guess.
Also, the element of surprise has been really helpful so far.
Okay, so I guess up for the group vote. Prison or mansion?
And as Jin puts that up for a vote, I think that's time for us to end things off.
Is it already time?
So it's been 4 hours, my dudes.
Not bad. Not bad.
Hey!
We went to a place, went into another place, went into a place, and now we're here.
Hell yeah.
We also beat 30 people in 5 seconds.
Heck yeah.
That was one of the better things, because again, if you guys would have left that girl in the storage area and not like checked it out, you guys wouldn't have gotten a lot of information and potentially would have knocked Slim out, which would have been bad.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you guys with that information and with some other things, because you were able to do that, you got the auto successes, you did everything. You guys did great. Good job.
Amazing.
I hope the fake hunt doesn't kick off next session. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in getting one hit killed by lightning.
So we need to get the army, extra bodies to eat the lightning for us.
I mean, hey, technically, the three of you, Luca, Rue, and Akira, are potentially able to redirect some lightning. Maybe. These
upcoming boss fights are all you guys. You're gonna be putting in some fucking work.
Firebird,
here to fucking look.
Firebird, we're ending things off, my dude. We don't need any more fleeting. I'll give you back your points for that.
Oh shite!
I'll give you back.
No,
your
you
points
get your
for
points back now. Congratulations. You got 5,000 points.
There you go. Well, that'll have to happen. That'll have to happen next time, Firebird. But thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you much.
We did it. We saved the world.
I was sitting here, like, as you were, like, sneaking closer and closer to him, I'm just like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Here it comes. And you guys are like, hey, were we moving forward? I'm like, I mean, I was under the assumption you weren't, but fuck yeah, let's go. I didn't want Slim to get one shot.
Oh, no.
I just killed a man. Well, that's kind of what I'm known for. I'm kill a man, Ichiban.
It's fine. It's fine, Firebird. You got your points. You can throw them in at us next time.
Big funny man with the plan.
But yeah,
whole Canada.
You guys did some good jobs. There was gonna be an encounter here if you guys hadn't have done the thing with the locking them all away. This was gonna be the place where there was like more people. They would have called backup from the mines and backup from around. They would have been sliding in on like the carts, like coming over to you guys every turn. And you know, obviously Slim would have been trying to help you guys during it, but this would have been where one of the boss fights happened.
I do enjoy, and I really do enjoy, that when we disarm the Black Rings, they're like, what the fuck? As if they think they're the sneakiest little shits in the world, and no one knows, like, no one could possibly suss out their bullshit.
They usually are. But you guys, they don't expect you guys who have many months, technically a year, of fighting them and figuring them out.
Yeah, it's like, how the fuck? I can't wait to start spreading this shit on our blogs. It's gonna be great.
And you guys end up usually taking them down, so nobody gets word that people know their secrets.
No one knows if their fucking cover's blown.
You either take them down or befriend them.
This is true. There is no in between.
I can't wait.
Everybody die or everybody friend.
I'm gonna laugh if the fucking next tunnel that collapses is the one we sealed them in. That'd be fucking.
Can I get your
amazing.
friend code?
Yeah.
You want to play Wii Sports?
Oh jeez.
I'm
good
at golf.
You want to play Switch Sports?
It is just Switch Sports, isn't it?
Do you want to play Mario Party?
Which one?
Which character do I choose? I got Rosalina because she's a girl.
The fucking cadence.
I get Rosalina because she's a girl.
It's like, okay, cool. What?
What a good day today.
Oh man, I had fun today. You guys did really good.
You did really good.
Oh fuck. Fuck you too.
Eat a dick. How fucking dare
fantastic. You? You did fantastic. Sad noise. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, sad noise.
We're gonna end the recording. Hope you guys have fun in the back in the chat. Thank you guys again for being as generous as you were in the stream. We are looking to potentially have some good fights next game, because unlike the last place you guys went to, there are actual potential like faced NPCs here.
I liked having no effort in that last one.
But
it feels good sometimes when you're like, I am powerful, and you just fucking backhand someone, they fall into a different dimension.
Oh, definitely. When it came to this, dude, my favorite thing was just making a trench and letting this guy plow in and fall into it. He's just fucking
trying to have fun here. We're trying to have
pretty five head.
And then you took his soup.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't. I just stood there. But then I ate some anyways.
Yes, you're all guilty. You can't fucking pin this on me alone anymore.
No, I can.
We're gonna end the recording, my dudes. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. Take care of your soup.
All right, we're gonna send people over toward Hayden and Brayden. They're playing some heckin' God of War, so that's gonna be super fun. Hope you guys have a good time over there. But yeah, I'm glad we had such an interesting return to Avatar. This was something I've actually been waiting for a little bit with this stuff. I didn't know if you guys were gonna come here immediately, but like you ended up going the area to head straight up here. So this is a lot more interesting to me than the egg is, you know.
I think we're gonna have to go all the way back around, but still
go to that place.
Yeah, I mean, at least you guys know exactly where to go though. Now you just got turn tail and
just have to say we just go the other way now.
Yeah,
we just like we did. We saved the day. What are you guys gonna do now? We're gonna go back in the mine. What? And we just all vanish.
Inside of the place with the Fire Nation guy, you guys would have found a map of the area.
Yeah,
and that would have shown you which way to go toward their mine, and it would have like showed like it would have been like a almost like a blueprint of the project that they were doing in the underground. So it might have shown you that it was going to be like connecting with like other places. But either way, you guys went really good, went really ham into that. I'm loving it. But yes, we're gonna send you guys over. We're gonna send you guys over to Hayden and Brayden, and I hope you guys have a good time. We're gonna goodbye.
Bye.
Leave.
I liked how I got to be an asshole today.